Ah. Hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hope everyone's having a good day. Why are you so confused, Sarah? Love this song. It's so good. But yes, I am excited. We're finally here. I've been waiting for the story for so long, I feel like. Okay, my camera feels way too high. There we go. That's a little better. But yes. 2.1's finally here. A bunch of you guys have already done polls and got lucky. Congrats. I still need to watch the trailers. I'm excited for the story, and I want to finish it today. Last time we did story, we did like the first half of the story, and the first half of the story was really good, but it was really slow setup. And then the payoff was in the second half, but because I did it on a different day from the setup, it didn't feel as good. I don't want to screw myself over that way this time. I've seen a few minor spoilers here and there, but I don't know any of the major plot points. I just know a couple characters that are going to be showing up. But I mean, I feel like we know most of the characters that are going to show up anyway. But I am excited. Go farm a Metroidvania for food stuff in Honkai. I could, but I did that all weekend. But I did make my coffee already. I don't want to waste too much time. So I'm just going to pour myself my first bit of coffee. We'll see how long that lasts me, but I'm doing a sweeter coffee today. There's some cream in it, so I don't think it's going to last the whole day. But we'll see. Timegate where? No, what I was talking about, Cher, if you're talking about what I said, is that during 2.0 story, I stopped in the middle of the story, and I don't think it was a good idea. But I am going to poof this webcam, get me some in the corner. Oh. Yeah. It is nice. It does also mean sometimes that there's going to be less content, but I think that's fine. No, they don't. Only Honkai does. Genshin doesn't time gate the story. Genshin just releases the story and then you're done. But let me see. Let me grab some of these trailers. I'll even watch the makeup trailer. I have no idea why there's a makeup trailer, but there's a makeup trailer. So I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I really want everything. Like, I've seen a few small leaks. Some of those were my fault, right? I was looking at character kits and stumbled onto things, and it's like, oh. But let me turn on screen capture. Oh, I have the wrong banner on. Why do I have Vert in there? No. This is not the game. Boop. There we go. Wrong game. Love Reverse. Not the day. That's tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream story for Reverse tomorrow, but I think there's a new quest coming out tomorrow. We'll see. Oh yeah, I probably will. But that's usually how I do it anyway. But I haven't watched any of these. So, we're gonna do the trailer. I have to do the animated short. Oh gosh, there's a bunch of these. I forgot how many of these there were. There's the Myriad Celestia. There's the Your Color. And then there's Makeup. I'm not gonna watch the Keeping Up thing. That's like gameplay tutorial. But lots of stuff to watch. Before I watch it, though, I want to talk about what I think is going to happen before seeing this. Because I haven't seen the trailer. I've seen like 1 or 2 shots, and they're all shots of Acheron, and she looks a lot like Hersher of Thunder. I'm assuming she had a very dark version of the Mei from Honkai Impact's past, which we'll probably see in these. But story-wise, I mean, I think we already talked about, I don't think anyone's dead. Even Black Swan said she didn't think she could kill anyone there, and they described it as a spiritual death. I think people are like in a coma and they think they're dead, and somehow we're gonna have to wake people up. If not, I don't know. I don't know what else a spiritual death could mean, other than they think they're dead, so they're, like, unconscious. I think this dude, considering he's been plastered all over this stuff, and we even saw a boss version of him in the original trailer for 2.0, there was him with, like, a mask and stuff. He looked like Tartaglia from Genshin. But something tells me we're gonna be fighting him today. Maybe we're gonna finally figure out what it is he's here for and we're not gonna agree with it. Maybe he's testing us, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I will say again that the whole death thing meant nothing as soon as you did the companion quest, so it wasn't that bad. But if people didn't do the companion quest, it's kinda spoilery that they announced the character. But, I think we're fighting Aventurine. We might fight Acheron as well, I'm not sure. If not, Acheron might just get painted as like some super villain and then we have to fight her in the future or something. I don't know. I do think we're gonna find Firefly again. I don't know, again, if there's gonna be like spiritual death, we have to save her. Or if she's gonna be completely fine and she's gonna save us. But I mean, the original trailer kind of showed it, right? I think everyone's heard the theories that Firefly and Sam are related in some way. Like, where's the trailer? Where's the original 2.0 trailer? I won't actually play the music and stuff for it. But like... Where's the scene? I think it was a little after this. Like, you have Firefly flying down, and then shortly after, you have fucking Sam flying up with his arms out. Where is it? There. You have Sam flying with his arms out, the same pose. Like, if they're not related, I'm shocked. I turned off the browser music. I turned off the browser music. I didn't want to play the music for that. I was just looking for the scene. I was just looking for the scene, because, yeah, like... I think we've all had the theory Firefly and Sam are either the same person or related. In some way. I think that's going to be revealed this patch. We have to find out more about Acheron just because she's playable. We're punching this dude in the face. Thank God, I want to punch him in the face. We might figure out what's going on in here. In Penacony. Like, if anyone's done any of the side quests and stuff in Penacony, it's really fucking dark. Like, I still remember this one little side thing I found about how apparently... Oh, what's the drink called again? What's the cola they have there? Apparently some prisoner was like high off his mind drinking this drink and going crazy, and the guards didn't want to deal with them, so they just shot the man in the face. They're just, okay, you know what, screw this prisoner. Boom, he's gone. Who needs him? Like, what is up with Penacony? It's... we'll see. But I feel like something is going on here, and for some reason, we're gonna probably work with Harmony. I don't think that's happening this patch, but... I feel like we're gonna get the hint of something big this patch, and then next patch is when all the shit comes together and we're gonna save the place. But, let me stop my music. Hopefully the volume's good. We'll see. But I haven't seen the trailer yet. So, now that I've rambled on my theories, let's see what the trailer shows, because people freaked out about this, and mostly for the Acheron stuff. But, did I hear a clock noise? Oh.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide.
Witnessed
Even
what?
the shiniest city has its dark side. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
I really want to meet him more. He seems
Here's
really
to
cool.
you, sober one, with this glass of a dream within a dream.
It's only when the sword is unsheathed.
Okay,
that
showing
those
off the
hazy memories
characters.
start to become clearer.
They did do a post about
This is where it ends.
emanators, and they made it very obvious she's an emanator of
Rock
nihility.
Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Oh, that's a cool map.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way.
Here's the shit.
All this free time, why not make the most of it like a
I
king?
love this music.
High stakes, high rewards. All or nothing.
All the punches. I want to punch.
Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip.
Oh.
I'll ruin this
Clip of a
beautiful
cutscene.
dream.
Yeah, there's
and
him with his
create
mask.
The grandest death.
That man pulling a fucking Hersher the Void? Oh, his stone. Did he get his stone back?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
ready to unveil your cards?
I saw something in there. I'm not watching them in multiple languages right now, Shara. I'm not. There's no time. Let's see what all it has to say. I know the animation's what most people want to see, but games and stuff... Okay, you know what? It's mostly just event stuff. Is that a drink mixing game? Hell yeah, I want to mix drink. For a dog. Clearly the best drink mixing, and then the new sets. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there's...
Ladies and
Not that.
gentlemen, ready?
Oh, that's cool. But yes, it was her with cracks on her face. Is what I saw. Is that me? Is that the Trailblazer as a little kid? What? That could be someone totally different, but that looks a lot like the Trailblazer as a little kid. I am now confused as fuck. I am confused. I am excited. Okay. And then there was Sunday in there too. Which we don't know what's going on with Sunday. I talked about this in Discord last night. Sunday's sketchy as fuck. He seemed too calm at the end of 2.0. And I don't know. He gives me that like quiet villain vibes. But we'll have to see. But maybe we'll see this later. But yeah, he looked like he had his, where is it? Yeah. He got his stone back. Which, as far as we know, the stones are gifts from the preservation. And those contain a lot of their powers as the cornerstones. All of the people with stone names from the IPC have one. So Topaz should have one, whatever. I mean, kinda. Because Hersher cores were essentially what gave people power from the cocoon, right? I'm gonna try and leave out as much detail as I can for people who haven't played Honkai. But it's the same idea, except this is from an Aeon, right? Or actually, I don't even know if it's from an Aeon. They might just be from Diamond. Because we know Diamond is an emanator. So maybe Diamond made all the stones. Huh? But he has his stone back. As far as we know, he didn't have it at the beginning of this. Like at 2.0, I think it said something about him not having his stone. But, no. I'm just hoping that all this scenes of him turning into a boss mean that I get to punch him, because I want to punch him. But now we have the shorts. This is the long one, and I think this is the one that people were freaking out about. It's either this one or the next one, I'm not sure. But people were freaking out about some of the scenes with Acheron and Black Swan. I'm sure all of them have some of it, but let's see. What were people freaking out about?
The remembrance is no different than the seed. Never gaze upon its surface on a starless night.
I don't care, Shara.
Waiting for someone. Then
You guys can
How
fight
about a
over dubs all
dance?
you want. I like the English. Oh,
My gaze has lingered on her for quite a while. And
dance.
tonight, I initiate our first engagement. A Galaxy Ranger, as mysterious as the rumors suggest. A blend of nobility and reticence.
Why am I
Yet,
not on full
in
screen?
this nocturnal hunt, the Ranger is not the only one who hunts. At this distance, you're more enchanting than you seem.
I can see why a bunch of
Without a
people
doubt,
would be
she
fans of
seeks the
this.
Watchmaker's legacy. In this game, everyone lies. But memories do not.
But how many does she have?
Just keeps on getting better, doesn't it? Everyone has a past, and the past shapes the
Oh
present.
boy.
Some people hold on to memories, while others are haunted by them, unable to escape. That is why I took action. I want to know what she is.
It's so creepy seeing Acheron in this dance because she looks dead.
Drawn to this feast.
Like especially the
I
her
see.
leaning back and her eyes are
Garden
still
of
wide open.
recollection. Fools. The Nameless. And the Annihilation Gang. They should have been present, but Duke Inferno is dead. He and his children won't be attending. What have you done, beautiful Ranger?
Well, that confirms that it was her.
Excuse me. Are you asking me?
Spooky dance. Oh, that's so cool. Holy. It's a bunch of imagery of predators chasing prey. And nihility.
Who are the Annihilation Gang?
She don't know.
My gaze
Oh,
has lingered
boy.
on her for quite a while. And tonight is our final engagement. A Galaxy Ranger? No. I've made a grave mistake. Everyone has a past. But for some, their past is a silent abyss, filled with those who drowned in it.
Oh boy.
Annihilation Gang. Annihilation Gang. Oh. Those guys.
She just remembers that. Oh yeah, those guys. Yeah, they're dead. uh, but, huh? That is That dance was gorgeous. There's one scene. I'm gonna have to pause it. This one. Again, I've seen tiny bits of spoilers. Very tiny bits from these trailers because people posted captures of them all over the place. That clearly looks like Acheron. I saw a screenshot that looked like there was someone that looks like Kiana, and that could potentially be our Kiana lookalike. Oh boy. It was so good of it just being a normal dance with her like pulling small memories to this magical dance showing memories, and then all of a sudden it's like no, the crazy person's taking over now. But yeah, that's kind of what you get for trying to steal the memories of an emanator. Not the brightest choice she had. Yeah. And not only that, but an emanator who the cost of their power is losing their memory. It's literally losing the thing that Black Swan cherishes. But, okay. Myriad Celestia, so lore trailer. Let me fix the volume again because it was too high to start with when I opened these. What is this?
Do you still remember why Izumo forged these blades?
Because in times past, when the Yao Yorozu no Kami descended here, they wrought death and disaster on this world and its people. To save the world,
Very much
Izumo
looks like May.
splintered 70,033 blades and forged them into the 12 Sentinels.
Also kind of
The first was
reminiscent
truth,
of...
forged by the Sovereign of Revelation. It could teach mortals the way of the law and create miracles from the deconstruction of all things. The second was Sky, forged by the eternal Zenith. It could form a barrier from the firmament and prevent the innumerable gods of misery from passing through.
Huh.
The third was Howl, able to summon lightning to rend the heavens and meteors to rain down divine punishment.
Lightning, you say?
The fourth was Mist, able to break earth and tear
How many
cloud
people
with
are we
biting
gonna find
wind and
using
rain.
these weapons? I love this because it sets up future
The fifth
stuff.
was Frost, freezing the land in an instant. The sixth was Fate, the restless cycle of life and death. Then there was Flare, Thought, Root, Form, Bind, Maw. With those sentinels, we seized on tomorrow's expectation, winning victory after victory, until...
All of them were broken. The price of every victory was a world in its entirety. And in the end, that entirety was lost. And so Izumo splintered 12 sentinels and forged them into two bearers.
Two bears.
The first was Origin. The second was End. The world forged 70,047 blades, and only one could save Izumo. But you and I both know the road to salvation does not exist. There is no trace of tomorrow. Resisting the Kamigami, humanity will eventually become Oni. We pawned everything, all for the destruction of two worlds. In times past, Takamagahara, upon which the Kami descended, was surely as beautiful as Izumo. So, do you still remember why Izumo forged these blades?
Because of a lie. An end that never existed. We long since strode into their shadow. Each step forward one that we can never walk.
That's supposed to be 9 in the sky. So whatever we're gonna call the black hole. Looks like it.
I knew this world was fleeting. And yet...
Damn. I really hope we get more lore of this place. This place is really cool. And even if all the blades were broken, it's possible that they could be reforged. If they still exist. If the whole world was consumed by 9, then probably not. But called her Origin. It's interesting. This seems like the kind of thing I could dig through for so long and still not understand everything. But again, I don't want to spend too much time digging through every little thing when we're going to play through the story. Yeah, it makes sense. The other thing I was saying when we got to around here was around here. It was a little before this. But this looks exactly like the city, right? Again, we know that like parallel worlds and there can be similar things in the Honkai universe. It sounds like Acheron came from something that was very similar to Earth. It sounds like this was a world very close to Earth, but had a bad end. But yeah. It's definitely hinting at the original. But yeah, that's it makes you wonder if the order that the things happened in Honkai, if those were the powers of finality, what does that mean for this? Was finality involved in her world, and then she forsook it for nihility? Because it did come up with another name at the end there, right? It's the 15th blade. But yeah. I don't know. Read the name of the planner set when I saw the name of it before, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. Also, I haven't been looking at the descriptions of these videos. In morning, find laughter, taste the Okay, that's just a bunch of contradictory stuff. Oh, what the hell? Why did the Rondo one have so much? The dual planets were intertwined in each other's tragic destiny, dancing in eternal rondo around a pitch-black great sun. Oh! Wait, was her world orbiting around nihility? In the beginning, one of the planets gave rise to humans. Those people looked down and named the land below them Izumo. These people looked up and named the world above Takamagahara. One day, uninscribed in the annals, the Ayorozu no Kami descended from Takamagahara. These demonic beasts named Kami. Calling Kami demonic is wild. Overturned the skies, burned the rivers and oceans, shattered the land. People realized in horror that it was not an invasion for rulership, dominance, or plunder. The evil Kami came only to kill. As the planet stood on the brink of death, Izumo embarked on the Kami-slaying journey, exhausting the might of the entire country to slay the calamity, sovereign of revelation, and forging the very first Edict Edge using its bestial body. So they also made these weapons using the bodies of these gods. It's the same fucking story. I'm actually glad I watched the next one before looking at this one. And yeah, naught would be nothingness. All for naught. Makes sense. Giving the kami a taste of their own medicine, the wielder of these swords can recite the mantra contained within the blade to master the divine power of Takamagahara, and use it to combat the evil kami and save the masses. From then on, Izumo started its long and arduous crusade, exchanging inordinate lives lost for the fall of one kami after another, shattering countless mortal blades to forge the 12 sentinels. In the merciless fight for survival, Izumo used the might of the Edict Edges to light up their uncivilized world in darkness in less than 10 amber eras, building cities of dazzling neon lights. That distant Takama divine realm, once so far away, became so close within their reach, yet history suddenly stopped there. The existence of the two planets instantly evaporated, disappearing into nothingness. Nowadays, the past of the border planet Izumo can only be gleaned from the scattered whispers in the universe. Academics hold various views regarding its disappearance, but none can solve the mystery. Izumo's history should have been a long flowing river, but it was severed in one cut. All its past and future voided on emptiness's other shore. Did it never exist, and was it no more than a fabricated story? Did its histories never occur, and it ran aground on the beach of reverse causation? Was it yet another appalling experiment by Dr. Primitive, or was it a sign of the veracity returning from the end of the cosmos? Only that pitch-black great sun knows the answer, yet they remain silent, never speaking, because everything that had happened will one day regress to the end. Everything that had ended is guaranteed to happen again. The universe undergoes eternal recurrence under their shadow, and Izumo is nothing more than the footnote of the ellipsis. But, okay, so the people beat the gods and used the gods to make weapons, which is the same thing as the original, same thing as Honkai's past. And then 13, Origin, is Acheron. She is the Ellie, which makes sense. But it sounds like she actually won. She beat the end, but thought that there was no point. There was no meaning in life, and then the blade gets reforged as naught. It's so interesting. I'm gonna have to look through this more in the future and see if there's more parallels and more things to learn about it. But that's so cool. It's literally like a retelling of the previous era from Honkai Impact, but with May instead of Alicia. And something tells me, because I have seen captures of what looked like May standing over a Kiana, that this next one might have more answers. Which also, I didn't look at the description of this one. Oh my god, it's so long. Okay. Dual planets intertwined with each other's tragic destiny, and a dead song scat. You know what? Let me put on some quiet music in the background. Wow, I said quiet. And a dead song was scattered among the cave where light hid. The song had no beginning and no end, and no sound, no echo, came from no singer and was heard by none. It thus uttered, Takamagahara, endless like Uzumo, for it was a paradise perfect in its place. Yet the sky turned dark, and this great sun pulled the tides, and the kami left numerous trails as if migrating. The Yoruzu of no, god damn it, no Magakami manifested and slaughtered without mercy. Yet little did they expect their peerless authority to be stolen and taken. Authority, we know that word. Izumo broke 70,033 warriors' blades, forging the majestic sentinels 12 in number. First was truth, forged from the slain sovereign of revelation. It allowed mortals to comprehend all laws and order, to dissect all things, and to recreate miracles. The second was sky, forged with the slain eternal zenith. It could turn the sky into walls, fortresses, obstacles for the... gosh darn it. Magatsu no Murakami steps. Third was howl, forged from the slain almighty thunder. It's interesting. The second one is weird, but I guess it makes sense. So we got... I don't want to read through every last one, but then you have Mist, which sounds like wind. We got Frost, which is obvious. Yeah, it sounds like she might have. Root sounds like earth form. It could make the masses join in unity? Really? That's that's a way to describe it. Binding. Maw got corruption. In the emptiness, dead souls grew restless, and under the black sun 2 blades were forged as bearers of the world's destiny. One was named Origin, the other named End. For all begun with humanity and shall end with Oni kind. The sounds of lamentation ceased, the dead flowers rose and fell. Losers returned to the void, and the winners became null. The hobbling monks sang the song without a tune, for those who hold the power of the kami are walking backwards towards divinity. Witnessed by the great sun, the land once named Izumo became completely devoid of humans, Oni, and kami. And it sounds like what they're calling Oni are people that are, like, corrupted by the power. Huh. I love how they call it the maiden later known as Acheron. They don't give her a name. But okay, what's this one? Let me stop my music. Let's see. Last one. Oh, we got the makeup one. Well, last lore-related one.
Good afternoon and good evening, Penacony.
The Charmony Festival is here, and guests from all walks of life have arrived.
More updates right after the break.
Apply your color.
Oh, is it gonna be the... Is the other video what was playing in the screen in the background? Sparkle. Damn, this music.
Illusion or reality? Care to guess?
Either way, dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
What did you say? Why don't you talk some sense?
Do your worst. Our existence is fleeting as dawn's dew.
Oh,
Destined for
her
oblivion.
doing makeup in the past.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Restore this lost memory.
Oh,
By your color.
that was a different voice.
I've seen her before.
Find me. Find me. Your end. My origin.
All that is past has returned to nihility. Just like tears eventually disappear in the rain. Don't look back.
There was a bunch of flashes and stuff in that. Oh my god. And the music. So there's the bad end. That's what we don't want to happen. We don't want her to blow up Penacony. We gotta stop that.
Apply your color.
Find me.
There was a bunch of small short scenes through all of these, and I'm just wondering what all I missed. Because there's things I've seen people post that I don't know that I remember seeing all of them. Which means they were probably like one frame things. But yeah, she's probably remembering who she used to be. But God, there's so much. Again, these are things that, like, there's so much going on. I thought I saw something in there for a second. There it is. It's just her holding the sword in the ground. There's been a few of these, and it's like, I feel like I'd have to dig through these trailers for so long just to find something. Oh my gosh. What is the description? What does the description say? I'll put some music on in the background again. Oh, this one's short. Journey begins anew. Life passes like fleeting rain, eventually merging with the ground. May our next encounter be under a clear sky. I really hope we find out a little more about her past. And I'm really curious if she is just gonna end up being a villain, or if we're gonna help her snap out of it, maybe. But I mean, she's an emanator of nihility. Like, I feel like she's embraced who she is and where she is. I don't know. But this is probably the trailer that was up on that screen. Is this actually a collab? No, Penacony's renowned makeup brand. Okay, so this is literally an in-world thing? Let me stop my music.
Apply your color.
Yeah, I'm assuming, especially because it's in the name, I'm assuming that's supposed to be like Robin dressing like that. Almost Robin dressing like Acheron, almost. Okay, so that was what was running in the background. But damn. Of course, they're gonna show off that scene again. Of her like that. Ah, it's so cool to see. It makes me excited to see other Honkai Impact characters show up in the story. Just to see what kind of twists they're gonna take on their story. And I'm very worried. Because if this is what they did with May, they took a May and created Acheron, who basically went through the same thing but got a bad end. Like, what are they gonna do to our other characters? Are we gonna run into something that's kind of like an evil Siren or Hersher of the Void, and it's gonna be a bad end Kiana? Like, oh no. I guess we'll see. But, those were some really good trailers, though. I think my favorite was the dance. Some of the lore was really good in the other ones, but just the dance and seeing her, like seeing the dance go from just a dance with Memo Keeper doing memory things to seeing the memories vividly to, oh no, the Emanator knows what you're doing. Stop that. Oh, so good. But okay, let's open the game. Sorry for the beep. I'm now more excited. I mean, she's the first character, so that would be why there's a lot of her stuff. That makes me think that she's gonna have a lot more place in the story than I expected. I didn't think we were gonna get that much Acheron in the story until later, but... I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let me fix my windows. Oh, I haven't opened the game yet. This might have to do something right now. Yeah. Doesn't seem like much, at least. Let me change this. Penacony story, I guess. I don't know what to put there. And verifying everyone's favorite part of the process. I forgot to do this. I opened up the launcher last night and I hit update, turned off my screens, and just passed out. And then this morning I closed the launcher. I kind of forgot I had to do this. Oh well. But yeah, we'll go in. I'll very quickly do some form of dailies. And, we can... do I want to do the trial for the character? I guess I could do the trial at least for her. I'll save the other trials. But I'll try the characters. I'm gonna do what I always do. Anyone who doesn't know, I was not planning to pull for Acheron. So I'm probably gonna do a meme 10 pull. And then we're gonna move on with the story. I wanna save for the potential of getting Sam. So, we will see. Darn slow verification. This is the part of Hoyo games that is always so frustrating. Wait, what? It just finished at like 40%. That was fast. Let's put a bit more coffee in the cup. Because I'm using the sweet almond cream, I have to make sure to keep topping it up, or there won't be any left. They have that makes sense. She is one of the more unique kits. And I hope they keep doing it. I want more unique ultimates. I want more unique playstyles. Like, technically, oh, what's his name? Mr. Fabulous Knight of Beauty. He has a unique thing that he can double stack his ult, right? But this is unique because it doesn't need energy. It's something different. And I hope they do more characters like her that have a unique way of stacking up their ult. But we'll see. The Devil in Velvet. Let me punch him in the face. Hey, we're talking to him first. I want to punch him in the face. But, let me grab my controller. Let's run through stuff. Claim that. Thank you for using my characters. We should have an all now, right? Yeah! Claim all. Dispatch again. Hey! It's so good. Convenience! Imagine. Compensation. Databank is marked as new. I don't think they've marked... Oh! Oh! Okay, we're peeking at this quick first. The Self-Annihilators. Morning act. Close prayer after gazing into the void. I am to refine my significance by employing all as a whetstone, oblivious to how all beings are but water. I fade into them like water dissolving into water. Everything in the universe is meaningless, and human beings are worthless in the eyes of aeons. If aeons are truly above all beings, then why would they even care about the emotions of mortals? The Self-Annihilators are individuals who have inadvertently stepped into the shadow of Nine the Nihility, and from that moment have lost the meaning of their own existence. The shadow of the Nihility covers the stars equally, and Self-Annihilators may form in any world. If we call them a faction, they lack the social connections typically found in an organization. However, if we consider them phenomena, these poor souls do share one thing in common. Their various existential properties, such as corporeal body, mental cognition, and personal memories, will gradually fade away in their journey of self-annihilation. Memories, you say? I wonder who we know of that. These phenomena can hardly be explained by the laws of nature, as described in the handwritten notes of the Doctors of Chaos. Some self-annihilators have their skin turned to something like rotten wood, full of holes and scars. Oh, this was in the post. Little bits and pieces of this were in the post they did on the website. Some have their endocrine system disrupted, becoming unable to distinguish between pleasure and pain, and turning numb to everything. Some lose their memories, others lose their senses. It is as if they've been deprived of their meaning of their lives by some entity, can only keep watching in dreams and illusions as their own forms disappear into a black hole at the end of the horizon. However, some self-annihilators would conceive the idea of fighting back. They join the Doctors of Chaos, vowing to do their best to cure others of nihility in what little time they have left in exchange for their own redemption. Moreover, some of them rely on their strong convictions to try and break the curse of nihility at its root, by slaying the aeon that slumbers in the abyss. Dr. Primitive, number 64 of the Genius Society, once asked, before his disappearance, if Nine is truly unresponsive to the universe, how could the path of nihility exist to this day? Perhaps as the self-annihilators aimlessly traverse the cosmos, they are also casting the shadow of the Aeon around the universe. As for the few who can single-handedly withstand the encroachment of nihility on their existences, their journey of self-annihilation is drawn out to infinity, and the road they walk is like the shadow of 9 cast in the world. Huh. It's interesting, because it does kind of imply that some of the self-annihilators do fight back. So maybe she will? And then we have the 10 stone hearts of preservation. This is what we were talking about earlier with the stone. We saw he got his stone back. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like a monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. That's from Diamond. Among the myriad IPC departments, the Strategic Investment Department is responsible for being visionaries. Their investments are never obsessed with short-term returns. They often operate investment rounds stretching across dozens or even hundreds of amber arrows per round, and their goal is nothing less than total control of an entire star system. Though many investments made by the department were turned into bad debts due to continuous setbacks caused by Nanook and Stellarons, the Strategic Investment Department have attained multiple stunning achievements ever since the current director, Diamond, took over. So they're literally just trying to take over the universe. Which makes me think that they are not done with Belobog, which is probably why Sampo wants to get his mask back. She tried to attack the black hole, that's true. It makes you wonder, because we've seen that there's 2 sides of her, right? Makes you wonder if there's literally 2 sides of her, that there's the side of her that just doesn't care anymore and has given up on everything, and then there's the old her that comes out every now and then that just wants to fight off the nihility. We'll see. Eradicating the swarm infestation in the Galant sector and completing the commercialization of the new ecosphere, conducting capital injection in the Golconda mining world consortium following the Stellaron incident, securing fresh sources of minerals for IPC's construction materials logistics trade, reclaiming the lost world Durillo 6 and investing in its revitalization effort. Don't like that one. Cooperating with the Garden of Recollection to salvage the Memoria in Dead Worlds. That was a radio broadcast near the beginning of 2.0. If it had an optional objective to stand there and listen to the whole radio. It was like 10 minutes of radio. That was one of the things they talked about. Behind all these events, the team named the 10 Stonehearts played a prominent role. Officially known as Non-Performing Asset Liquidation Specialists in the IPC, they are an elite team under Diamond's direct management. Its ever-changing list of members comes from a diverse range of backgrounds and holds a wide variety of responsibilities. The only thing they have in common is how they were all personally promoted to the role by Diamond and were granted a credential of their identity, known as the Cornerstone. Some credible sources suggest that the 10 Stonehearts have demonstrated unbelievable might be related to preservation on certain occasions. The wording of that sentence was weird. Whether this power originates from the members themselves or the cornerstones they possess remains uncertain. However, since Diamond is one of the few confirmed emanators of preservation within the IPC, this power is likely related to that fact. Yeah. I'm going to assume that Diamond is an emanator. Diamond made the cornerstones to give them power. Kind of like giving authority. The troubled past between the Strategic Investment Department and the Marketing Development Department has long ceased to be a secret within the IPC. Some claim that the 10 Stonehearts are actually Diamond's private soldiers, while others believe they are purely followers of preservation, even going so far as to say they have carved out their own hearts and replaced it with Qlipoth stone. The true allegiance of the 10 Stonehearts remains a mystery for now. To Diamond. I'm pretty much guaranteed to Diamond. But, interesting. It's nice to know they're adding a bunch of extra stuff in here. I didn't expect that. That was a bit of a distraction, but that had to be read. Let's get rid of all this new stuff. There's nothing new in here as far as I know. It's the same stuff. Let's just roll a die. Oh, right, there's an event. We'll see when I get to that. But... oh, festive gifts. Look at how generous this game is. Is this when I join in the meme and just say Genshin could never? Oh, I have to go to the Express for this? Is this just something quick, or is this like a mini game? Star Rail Monopoly? Oh. Maybe I could try that later. I want to focus on the story. That's what we're going to focus on. Invite code. I have 4 more tokens. But we've got the showcase, which we're going to try. There's the new simulated universe. I'll do this off stream. It's not that interesting to watch. But okay, you're saying that this is very unique compared to what they usually do? Let's see, I'm curious. New area? Is this going to be the new map that I haven't seen yet? Is it going to be the theater? It sounds like theater music. Well, maybe not. Yeah, inflicts debuffs, ultimate ignores enemy weakness type. And technique... okay, yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Is this... I don't know, we'll see. We'll probably get here eventually. Hi, friend. You're facing the wrong way.
Stream
Dink.
forth the gleam of old blades.
Wait, what did it say? It said something about no... God damn it. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. That is a very nice quality of life. I wish more of them did that. So you're telling me I can...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Shut
It looks like it has to be from behind, maybe? Or is it just that I'm too far? Like, that has a mark. Can I do it from here?
The gleam of old blades.
There's no purple. It's probably going to be purple. Oh, there's purple right there. I'm entertained. Oh, what happens when there's a chain?
Stream forth the gleam of old
I see.
blades.
Okay, see, this is where I was thinking it was taking us. Is this going to be the stage? Because they showed us a stage in the trailer. Oh, not quite what I was expecting, but this actually looks really cool. Apparently there's more areas than we haven't seen. Oh yeah, I'll just look around. I was planning on it, because it changes the world.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Storms on the horizon.
Can I look at the... what did they give us? Did they do it? I think... they didn't give it the cone! I thought they would have put the debuff cone on MC. But, okay. Hi, Dino.
Stream
Yeah.
forth the gleam of old blades.
Took a second.
Do
No.
we still have the upper hand?
How many skill points do we have? Who would want to use skill points? Oh, I didn't actually look. What are you using? Okay, they knew what they were doing. Good job.
Ready for another?
Boop.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I weep for the departed.
It warps the music a little. Is she gonna say anything? Because a lot of characters have an idle line.
Hasten. We've hardly any time left to say farewell.
She does. And yeah, all the trash mobs to let us go. Wee, cut, cut, cut. Huh. One. Oh, they're separate button presses! Okay, I knew her ult was 4 hits. I didn't know you got to do the 4 hits.
We've hardly any time left to say farewell.
Oh boy, that's actually really cool.
It too shall fall.
Okay, you get to do the first 3. The 4th one's automatic.
That's half the work.
Okay.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Bye, friend.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Well,
I weep for the departed.
hello, darkness, my old friend.
It too shall fall.
The fact that that charges so fast is kinda nuts. Just a little nuts. But, okay. Let me claim some of these things. Am I capped? I am capped. How many coins do I have? None. There is a new set. So you know what? I'm gonna spend some purely so that I don't have to grind anything for dailies. I'm just gonna do that. So I don't have to do dailies. But that's not what I hit game. Claim all. And go to the Reverie Dreamscape, huh? This might instant start. So I am first. Gonna just pop back in here. I do still have to do a few side quests. And yeah, if you set up your team right, she's gonna be insane. I also love that the wording of her skill makes it so that the debuffs always go on the enemy that has, like, the most. Like, so it's almost always gonna go on the boss. When you do an AoE. Which just means she's always going to do the most damage to the boss. So it fixes the biggest problem with AoE characters. That she's an AoE character that works on single target. Yeah, I wonder if we're going up this way. If that's what that was. I don't know. But I have a tradition when it comes to banners that I wasn't planning to pull on. I want to save for Firefly, Sam, whatever happens in the future. But I'm not against doing a meme 10 poll. And I think she's interesting. I want to save, but we'll see what happens. And hey, maybe I get a Gallagher early. Who knows? But meme 10 poll, and then we do in story. Ignoring toughness types is kind of crazy. But meme 10 poll, can't talk burr. I have been spared getting a 5-star I didn't plan to get. But what did I get? Hey! You know what? I can't complain. I won't lie, that makes me tempted to do 3 more singles. Oh my god, I have 3 singles. I have self-control. We're, as the people call, building pity. Because I'm an idiot. No. And yeah, Jesus, right? I've tried farming for a new 4-star. I just want to see what I get on the second 4-star. Nope, they're making me go all the way to the 10. Okay, take my currency. What's the 4-star? We winning! Pulling Acheron wouldn't be overly bad. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Pulling 2 of the 4-star I wanted, though? Nice. Easy. Easy game. I'll eventually want more
Careful.
dupes.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
But he seems like a fun healer, so you know what? You know what? I'll take that. Let's just do that first.
Intuition,
Actually, no, I'd have to
instinct.
farm for his second. Wouldn't
Training
I?
can sharpen them both.
What does he need? Yeah, no, that's a new item. Don't have that. But here, have a standard pull, because why not? Boop. And then it is story time. Nothing! Don't you love getting nothing? Not that I care that much anyway, but... Okay. But... Right! The reason we're starting here is because the last thing we saw was Robin. Forgot about that. Okay, so we are returning to the scene of the crime. And we get to see where the hell this story is going. I'm gonna assume it's gonna auto-start, which is why I didn't go there for the polls. Oh, it didn't. Wow. I'm actually shocked. Why is he here? Hello, can I punch you? Okay. Let's see, where's this story going?
Oh, friend, my expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how's that possible?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
It's literally like a hive mind. That makes sense. I think we saw that. We were looking stuff up. We were looking stuff up about the Emanators, because they posted about it on the website. And part of it talked about the family, and how the family was literally an Emanator, but not like the members of the family. The family as a unit is an Emanator, because that's how the harmony works. The harmony is hive minds. It's multiple beings merged into one. So this is probably gonna get weird.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An Emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Yeah, I mean, she didn't try to hide anything. She doesn't remember anything, right? She's a self-annihilator. She can't fucking remember a thing. But again, as far as we know, no one can actually die in here. I still think this is going to end up being like, for anyone who's read or watched or played any of the Dot Hack games, one of the Dot Hack stories, I believe it was one of the animes. I think it's slightly different than the original manga story, but there was an AI that was obsessed with death, and so it would give people a spiritual death, which is what they called it at the end of 2.0. They called it a spiritual death. And the idea in Dot Hack was that the people were basically hypnotized. They were lying there just, I am dead, I am dead, I am dead, and that's what they thought. They weren't actually dead, they're just in a coma thinking they're dead. That's probably what's going on, but I don't know. It's just one side of it.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait.
You are not a very trustworthy person, Venture.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda. Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
I love how this man's like, hey, I may be shady, but I'm shady in public. this man is just like, hey, I'm not trustworthy, but I'm honest. God damn it.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Huh?
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
Yeah, he literally wants to take over the whole place.
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Imagine you're saying, hey, I want to steal your home. And he's confused that they won't answer the calls. Wait, is this man stupid? Is he stupid?
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
Except she's probably fine somewhere.
That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
I don't think I can trust him.
That's fine.
Can't trust you.
I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay? I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
Oh, this fucking
Now
guy.
we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
Not really. You want to take advantage of the family's trust?
Don't
huh?
worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
And I'm looking forward to punching you in the face.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Mm-hmm.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
You know, as much as this is technically my better team, that's not what I wanted to hit the game. Actually, wait, that's gonna be Quantum Famous too. I want to move around as me.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Yeah, that's why I don't trust him.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
I toss a die and let it decide for me? Oh my god. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this.
Is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Well, lots of stuff to ask. I'm gonna say no, but did death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
I mean, it is also a dreamscape, so... Could be same entity, can be in multiple places. Do you think this is connected to Ground?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Yeah, I mean... Emanator. Scary Emanator. You noticed anything else unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual.
Yeah?
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections.
I believe the second half.
Everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
And I still think Sunday is sus as hell. That's the easiest way to imagine it being someone planned it. Because Sunday could easily get to his own sister very quickly. And then just send Death out to go after someone else.
If someone
That's getting too close to the
these
truth.
Victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Don't have any
It's
other
all
questions.
happened so
I
quickly,
do,
I
but the
can
game won't
only
let me.
make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
It's a short walk, sprints. I see the charred corpses are still here.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
It's because I know it was a companion quest, so technically it's not related to this. But even she said that, like, she doesn't think she could kill anyone in here, right? Like, there's no way that anyone died. I guess unless it was the family's intention, but it seems doubtful.
Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation.
There you go. A small parting gift.
She says she hands a card to you.
If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Huh.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you.
I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
We'll see. Oh. Oh. Nim, you still at the hotel in the dreamscape? Nim. Have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone. Nim is with the memory keeper. Feel so antsy. Help. March, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Where are you guys? Finished investigating on my side. Where should I go to meet you? No, it's great that you're safe. The lady didn't do anything bad, did she? Sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
A family rep? Is Himiko okay?
It's literally a card of Black Swan. Tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. Okay. Makes sense. In some art that I saw recently, that looks kind of similar to it.
Noise.
I haven't done any of the major side quests, but I have done some other stuff. I do know, again, part of the radio show, and I think there was another side quest in here, where we've learned that something the Memo Keepers do when a world is destroyed is they collect the memories of that world, and they nurture it. So it's possible for them to find a dead world and have memory beings come back to life. So just because a world has died, there can be basically memory clones of people that survive. So I would assume that's what you're kind of hinting at. The fact that there can be people that died in reality, but they can still exist in the dream. Because there was a few points where it seems like the people we were talking to in side quests were not living people. They can't leave the dream.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Moment. but... oh. Some time ago, deep in the memory zone.
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Oh.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh. Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Wait, was she quoting him? I wonder if that's something that was bothering her.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive, as are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Oh? Music box? What was she here for?
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vitora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
The hunt. I hate to tell you, my friend. Oh yeah, they were music box invitations. So wait, she went to beat the shit out of him to steal the invite? Oh my gosh.
We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kingdoms...
I will say, I'm still kind of sad that they got rid of him so quickly, because I think he's an interesting character. Sorry, topping up my coffee. Like, he's such an interesting character. To be fair, all his kids, or whatever they were, are still alive, most likely. They will probably become playable in the future. But...
Burning forms the entire life of a fire.
This poor man is gonna figure out very quickly that she doesn't worship the hunt.
We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
Okay, so he knows.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
Okay, so he knows she's an Emanator, but does he know which one?
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
That's fair. Again, I'm kind of sad this guy's gone. I kind of like this character. Imagine the, like, evil supervillain that wanted to burn down a whole planet is, like, the most motivational person we've seen in the story so far. That's wild.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless stream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I try to follow.
The hunt is not what she follows.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Oh?
My time.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
I love that they're hinting at that. I said it at the beginning of the stream. Who I think Sam is. It's the...
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Probably.
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
They keep hinting at it.
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Is Sam a lie? I don't think Sam's a lie. As far as we know, Sam is one of the last augmented soldiers that were created to fight the Swarm. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam is the AI in the suit, and Sam's purpose is combat. And then there's some sort of pilot, or maybe the person is literally just the body that's used. Maybe they're almost used like a computer, I don't know. It seems weird to think of Sam just being, you know, an act, but it could be. Again, that's part of why I've said I don't think Firefly is Sam, I just think they're very closely connected. But we'll see.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
Sam's like, don't touch my friends.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
It's interesting seeing Acheron so lucid at this point, though.
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Interesting. So all Elio wants is for us to look into the place and we'll do exactly what he thinks? How big is the secret that we're gonna only have one reaction to it? Like, you think of anything else that they've done to interfere with us? Like, you look at what happened at the space station. Or you look at what happened in Shenzhou. And there was so many steps for them to kind of get us onto the path. Whatever the hell is happening in Penacony is so big, the moment we see it, Elio's like, no, I know what they're gonna do. It's fine. That's actually wild.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
Yeah, that's the thing that's blowing my mind. Is nothing else has to happen. Sam just has to push us towards finding out the secret.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing?
Please be something really silly. After all that serious talk, please be something silly.
Is there anything else in your script about me?
Oh.
I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Aww.
Hang on. I don't.
What?
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you?
Oh.
I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Huh. So that kind of plays into the thought we had way back, too. Sam is a weapon. Sam was created to fight, and that's all that they can do. Firefly was talking about how in the real world she couldn't really exist, but in Penacony she could do whatever she wanted. And I wonder if that's because she probably needs the armor. Maybe she can leave the armor occasionally, assuming it... Again, I'm making assumptions, but I'm pretty much guaranteed. But if she's mostly in there and she has to kind of just be the core of this killing machine, she probably doesn't get a chance to be herself. And yes, they need hugs.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
Oh, I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Which part?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
But they should know the identity of the deceased.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony is going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
He really is up to no good.
All the while accusing that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Sparkle says otherwise, but you know.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
Yeah.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Yeah.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while.
Yeah, I don't like him.
He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious.
Yeah.
Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So basically stand between them and then run from the person that turns on us? Possibly. Like, again, as far as I understand, I'll have to see if I can find... I don't know if there was an entry about them in the archive. But if they were literally augmented people, and the machines are basically just controlling them, then yeah, it would definitely feel like the person is disappearing, right? Hydrate and posture check? Thank you, Mel. God, I miss Twitch. Hopefully I can get that shit fixed sooner. Ay.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
God damn it. Fucking, you could ask her to bully you? Yeah, that's fine. Let's focus on the big picture for now.
You're like a broken record. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Okay. Always open to pull for your game account. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just gonna steal all your 5 stars somehow if you get any. We'll collaborate. Decide to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. He gave 100,000. I don't want to say any of these. Do I be a smartass, or I'd just say thanks and move on? I'm not calling him boss, fuck it, that's it. I'm not calling him boss. Seemed like much. Give me another 100k vision points, let me see what you got. Oops, press send too early. Here's a little extra just for... Good luck with this new gig. Hey! Just as I anticipated, the family's going to sweep Robin's case under the rug as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now, and I look forward to a standing performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Now, let's... I love how it's like, oh, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. What is this? This isn't something else, is it? Gotta make sure. Don't think so. Please don't be a different quest. Lucky smell, forever radiant. It's not yet known if his gaze can reach every dark corner of the realm of dreams. Well, just random clocky thing. Okay.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
Yeah.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
I guess we can look at all this. Perhaps he's going for the
An
hotel?
attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Perhaps he's going for the
He's
family?
definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
And we know from earlier in the story, in the Bellabog continuation, that Aventurine asked Topaz for help with this. We haven't seen Topaz yet, but we know he asked Topaz for help. Perhaps he's going for Akron.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if Akron's completely innocent and he's just trying to turn her into a scandal. To try and make her do something that he can latch onto.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
I'm just a ticking time bomb. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. He's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Yeah. Oh, march all the way up there? I was gonna do them in the order on the quest, but I guess Welt first.
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
Oh.
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
I mean, I can see it. We're talking about an emanator of nihility. I could see death coming into being from Acheron's memories. I could see that being a thing. Especially if Black Swan was trying to pull out memories and accidentally let loose some, nihilistic monster. I wonder if that's what's going on with the death thing. If it was accidentally created by Black Swan trying to look into Acheron. Does Aventurine have other plans?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
Yeah.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Weird, I can't seem to remember. Always there, just buried? Could be. It could be something like, because they have the power of the family, right? They have this protection. Maybe part of their protection is they've been trying to seal all this negativity away. And they just can't hold it forever. I'd say mysterious more than any of this. What? I see we are getting more of the silly red text. We have some nihility shit messing with us. Weird, I can't seem to remember. Haha.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Do they have
Whatever
anything else to say?
happens, please don't place all your trust in Aventurine. We cannot afford to be manipulated by him.
I put 0 trust in him. I want to punch him in the face.
If Aventurine wants to bring down the family, he'll have to create a big enough chance. After everything he's done so far, what is his goal?
Probably wants to just get rid of, like, the dreamscape. If he just wants the prison, the dreamscape doesn't matter. Make the dreamscape implode. And then basically the place shuts down. The fucking spooky ass music here.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Yeah, March was a big fan of Robin.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, I don't think the dreamscape does mean anything to the IPC that much, right? All they care about is property and land and being able to make money. So if they could get the whole penal colony back, they can get the whole prison. They could build whatever they want in there. If they want to build a new dreamscape, go ahead, they can. They don't need this dreamscape. But if they get rid of this dreamscape, then Penacony as it is now is meaningless. That is probably more likely what he's trying to do. We'll restore all the dreams back to normal.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on.
Yeah.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world.
I mean, March, I hate to tell you, that's 100% accurate.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
I don't trust the soda here. Makes people crazy.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Yeah.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now.
God damn it, I'm sad it brought me back. I wanted to talk to March again.
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape.
We've been asking that for a month, yeah, right? I mean, to be fair, this is supposed to have happened, like, shortly after the last story part. But...
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem.
Oh, that interrupted it? What? Oh, it
I'll
paused.
leave it to you then.
together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
Is there a visitor?
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
I wonder what he's gonna think of her appearance, if anything.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Welt.
Oh.
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
Yeah, he probably is, honestly. He's seen enough of them.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Probably where you got your invite.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
It's interesting that she's... I want them to do this more. I want more info about Welt to come forward. Because it's like, we know Welt's a bit more of a badass than he lets off.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
It's interesting that he brings up the cane, though. I wonder if, either the cane is something new and related to nihility, or the cane is just the shape of what's it called again? The Star of Eden right now. I mean, we know Bronya can basically clone the Star of Eden all she wants now, so he might have the original.
Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Welt.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Final request?
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Everyone's here for it, but what is it? Why is everyone chasing this thing that we don't know what it is?
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board. Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
Yeah, that's the problem, is does she even remember? Like, how much does she remember?
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
We brought this up before, that it seemed like Misha was almost like a ghost, and very few people could see or react to Misha. I wonder if Misha, or maybe even like Misha's father, grandfather, whoever it was that was part of the Express, is the core of the dream. Because it's a dream, right? So someone has to be dreaming it. There has to be... I would assume there has to be a person involved, if it's actually a dream. But... is that what the frickin' Watchmaker's legacy is? Oh, what if the Watchmaker was the previous member of the Express? Because legacy can mean lots of things. A legacy could mean a child. Is Misha the Watchmaker's legacy? Huh. Too much speculation. Let's see. Let's keep going.
I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me, and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Yeah, can literally be anything you leave behind. At the same time, hotel in the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said...
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
Oh?
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
No.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
We'll see.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
This is clips from the trailer, isn't it? The trailer from like 2 months ago about the Annihilation Gang. Might have been more than 2 months ago, actually.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
That's the one that looks like, Negroth.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
I wonder then, does Black Swan not know that Acheron's an emanator of nihility? Does everyone think that she worships the hunt? Everyone has the wrong idea.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Oh.
My name is Constance. A pleasure.
Oh.
To meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you... I know what you're looking for.
What one was Constance again? Ah, it was the one with the hat. It was the one that almost looked like evil Sele. Evil adult Sele.
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
This moment on the other side. Oh. Switching to Aventurine's point of view, excuse me?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress.
Okay, Sigonia is where Aventurine is from.
The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
Still a memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth.
Oh.
You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child.
Gaiathra Triclops. And it says Fengibios? I don't know exactly what that's supposed to be. I'm just wondering if this is from, like, an actual real life story, or if this is only in this. It sounds like it's only from this, though. It's only from Starro.
When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat, and the sound of falling rain. Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Yeah, I mean, just from what they described the world, right? A world of tribal people traveling, constant meteor showers bombarding a desert world. Does not sound like a nice place to live. And they'd have to do anything they can.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops.
They'd have to do anything they can to survive. Because we already know that a lot of people looked down at Adventurine because he was Sigonian.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I would assume that they're a bunch of scammers. That they cheated people for whatever they could get to keep alive.
Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy.
What did Avjen mean again? Honey. His name is Honey.
Your name. A gift from them. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing.
Also, devs, it doesn't matter how fucked up his family's past was, Aventurine's still a piece of shit and I still want to punch him in the face.
Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed.
Imagine that's your prayer. Part of your people's prayers is to keep your schemes concealed.
Welcome to this sad world.
Oh.
Kakavasha.
Kakavasha. Child blessed by Gaiathra.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Hi, Ratio. See, Ratio I want to slap because I think he's dumb sometimes. But he still puts a smile on my face.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Yeah?
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
This guy is still just obsessed with taking over.
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
I love that Ratio and Adventurine's friendship is basically that Ratio is just like shit-talking him and just pushing him and poking and prodding. We're following the idea that someone is controlling it. Who kind of power? Yeah. To control that thing, to control a memory meme that controls the ability of death, it would have to be either... It doesn't make sense for Harmony. Because that's the opposite of Harmony. Harmony would make sense, but otherwise you'd think it'd have to be either some kind of memo keeper or something, an emanator. Or again, if this place is literally a dream within someone, again, I'm thinking Misha. If this place is like Misha's dream, wouldn't Misha have like the ultimate authority over the place if it's actually Misha's? It would make sense they want to remove something they don't like, that's true. All in the name of harmony. Oh.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Find a mute?
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Huh. That's interesting.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
I mean, to be fair, he probably should be under their watch.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. Starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
That man?
Who?
Sunday.
Oh. Interesting.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
Yeah. The other thing to wonder about too, though, if Harmony was behind it, and if they're saying Robin's voice was gone, but the voice that they heard was Harmony, like, is it possible that she became part of the Emanator? Is that what the death thing is? Is it trying to take people and make them part of the family? I kinda doubt it, but I don't know. Especially if she was speaking with Harmony, but she doesn't live here. We already know Robin traveled the universe. Was it trying to prevent her from leaving?
Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Oh boy.
We're here.
No,
The Dew
more
Life
of this.
Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great
Chest.
plans for Penacony.
And I see a bird. God damn it. They're taunting me. I see things and stuff. You guys might not be able to see the bird on the stream. It's like right beside his head. Sticking out of the music player back here.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the
Always
warlords
more
of the
burps.
Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
I love how Ratio is very much like, I don't trust you to not fuck this up. Please shut up. As the story unfolds, you'll have the chance to progress the story from other characters' point of view. When entering a character's point of view for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check Fate's Atlas interface to see which character's point of view an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. If you need to change your point of view to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fate's Ensemble for more details. Please see tutorial. Is there... There's easily room for more characters. I want there to be a Sam part. Sam or Firefly or something. Gimme. Gimme another one. But, interesting. I mean, he is a tank, isn't he? I don't know if it's gonna let me look at his kit. Nope, can't view detailed info. But I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be a tank, so this team should be fine. Throw a... Oh. I thought he was gonna throw a die. He fucking rains it from the sky. Well. I saw things, I take things. Apparently me putting Trailblazer in my team was a good choice. Hi, friend. I see you. Yoink. Psst. Too early for that. Oh yeah, way too early for that now. But I want there to be more character stuff like this. This is a cool idea. I like the idea that we can play as different characters' perspectives and they change the first slot. And if this becomes a permanent system, that also means I'm always going to have a team with the Trailblazer in the first slot. So I'll have to try and remember that. Hi, Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Ugh, enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense that people could make things that only exist in dreams, but only viewable by the family?
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Oh no. Ratio, don't piss people off. Oh, there's a box. Is it gonna let me go for the box? Or is it gonna say no, story? No story.
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
Didn't touch his puffball? No. That's rude.
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Ah.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
You know, as much as I would have done the brute force method, the fact that he came up with that idea, I don't want to now. Open sesame. Burb. 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 Is it gonna be like directions based on the birds we see along the way, or is it gonna be something in here? Ah, boy, I see. Am I missing anything down here before I go up?
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Oh, there's a picture right there. Okay. I have 3. Is there any other bowls anywhere? No, but there is this. I guess they're all weak to imaginary. Boop. Possibly. Is he gonna be autoplay like usual? Cause story. Whoa. Whoa. I missed the first one, but what? There's weird memory versions of everything. And the TV transformed. What? What?
Protect me! Protect me!
I'm confused.
You're too good to me.
Oh, nope, we actually get... Am I allowed to look at his skills now? I am. At least they let us read it here.
It's on me.
What do you want to know?
No. I mean, I could just hit that.
Stand still. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm too slow.
All in.
Good
Well,
times.
follow-up
never
attack,
last.
Jesus.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Thank you, Mo. I'm gonna assume this is like the other enemy, where you have to break it in order to get rid of the shield. It's removed when weakness broken. Safeguard, damage taken decreased. It's removed when weakness is broken. Okay, yeah.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Yeah, all of the purple enemies are memes. All of them are memory concepts. So this is the Shell of Fated Rage.
Hedge your bets.
Everyone still has a shield.
Relax. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Destiny is apparent.
Of course, that was my imaginary breaker achievement. Was him.
Ill tidings manifest.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
This thing's fucking tanky. What the hell?
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good.
How long does the shield last? Wait. His shield lasts 5 turns? Or did it refresh from something?
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know.
Oh, and the shield is stackable as well. No, why not?
Freely.
More shield.
Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them!
May as well kill them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Why is this thing so tanky?
All in.
Relax.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
This is gonna be someone's boss to farm for fucking Ascension, and I'm gonna hate it.
You're too good to me.
Fiends or devils.
I think this team is immortal. Yeah, I'm fairly certain having Pawpaw and Acheron, you're never gonna die.
No dirty trick. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in. I hit the mark.
Oh, his follow-up attack refills shields. So, his ult and having people get hit have a chance to refresh all the shields.
Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone.
Get them.
Say bye to breathe.
Interesting. I wanted to see what the new enemy was like, but holy crap, that was a bit more than I expected. Meh. Okay-ish. Ah, I see you. Can you ever stand there? Oh, you can stand up there. Okay, so that's gonna be how you get that. Well, I don't think there's anything else here other than the purple. Which, oh, is this just a shield?
Feeling lucky.
We'll see. It might wear off. Whatever. Just in case I need them all. Whoa! Can I? Considering specific cognition cumulative... Transforms into other friendly units and copies their abilities. After transformation, this unit's base stats are inherited. So literally the, like, meme TV things just turn into a different enemy. That's so weird. These enemies are so weird. No, don't transform.
Good times.
Oh, that one I don't mind, but...
Boom.
Ha! It lost life twice. Oh, that's kind of funny.
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
I hit the mark.
Relax.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
It takes 2 turns when it transforms. That's interesting.
Another precious memory to hold on to.
That one should be optional. No, you didn't see me. Oh, it's another TV. Look at the frickin' pose. Oh, these enemies are so weird. Okay. Because I don't want to forget this, because I know it's here. Let's go grab this. You know what, I need... Because it's funny. There's that. Okay, and then we can look at the clue.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
up, right, left, up, right.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
This freaking guy.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
The one on the right's too good for everyone else, and the one in the back. The one in the back's looking away too. Oh, is it gonna bring me back? I am so glad I fucking... Oh, thank God. I am so glad I went and got the bird first. Up, right, left. Up. Up. Right.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Well, that's cool. I wonder how many puzzles like this there's gonna be. Like, even outside the story, what kind of puzzles to... Oh, boy. More craziness.
Oh, impressive.
Ooh, hey, it's the model of the city.
So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Bird in the way. Oh, it's just this. I was wondering what that target notification was. Another TV practicing its kung fu. TV, don't mind me. You know what the babochka that controls the dreamscape from the shadows? What if the dream's edge hidden deep below the dreamscape? Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? It's an interesting term to be here, babochka. Babochka is Zela's nickname. It's Russian for butterfly, if I remember right. I could be mixing up the words, but pretty sure that's what that is. Tick-tock, they have you fooled, dear guest. Come, hear the truth. I shall now show how filthy the dark underbelly of Penacony is. We already know, but that's interesting. Short distraction. Fucking trippy puzzles. We get more clocking around, I'm glad, because I like these puzzles. They're fun. Insane, right? How could I have believed such things? Yeah.
A sincere heart.
Are they in... Oh my gosh, we have more building blocks. So we're gonna have to collect a bunch of those to fix another clock. Probably can walk on the roof there, maybe? What? Oh. Where was the space anchor? I didn't see a space anchor. I am confused. What's here? Oh my gosh. Okay, and this is gonna go even lower down, whatever. Oh, burbs. The burbs are in the city. There's the big gotcha machine, which means over here... Oh. It's shaped different. It's similar to what we're used to. Like, this plaza over here looks the same as what we're used to. But then over here isn't the same. There's a building in the middle where there isn't in the real one. Huh. Interesting. Also, did I see something behind? Okay, it's just one of those jars. But birds don't matter right now. I need to stop being distracted.
Hold on.
Merp Conquest.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
There might have been.
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Boy.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
I know I saw one higher up, I think, but... Oh, no, it was right there. You. Stop hiding in the burb. Let me see. Oh, yeah. There is a bird there, but we're not going to be able to do it from here. I remember seeing something in one of the trailers. I think it was in the trailer or something. Or was it the stream? I don't remember. I saw someone post a clip of something, and it looked... No, it was pictures, I think, on their Twitter. Can we walk into this city?
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Okay, let's... Oh. We're finding a lot of the birds very quickly. Is this gonna open a door or is this a chest? It's looking at something on the other side of that railing, so it's probably just a chest. We'll quickly do it. Oh, it's not gonna attach because there's nothing to attach to. Is it there then? Okay, yeah, it is. I'm blind. I didn't even see the chest in the picture. Please open. You don't see me. I don't want to do too many avoidable fights. Oh boy.
Found it. This is it.
I'll grab what I can though. Bird. These TV things really like their weird kung fu pose. Oh gosh, there's stuff to turn small. Where's the TV? Anything else important here? Oh, shortcuts. Wait, I can't hit it? Okay, no, I can. Oh, do I have to get to it from there? Dang it, where'd it go? There's one there. Is this the only piece? Wait, it only put one puzzle piece out? Okay. That was weird. Aw, it's just a chest. Okay, more puzzle solving stuff. Oh, hey, picture of Robin. Pretty. Bird. Stop running. Stop running. Gotta do story, bird. Stop distracting me. Refill this. Okay, there's a thing there. And then 1, 2 to get there. Which means I need 4. Is there... Is there a way to refill up there? Or even a way to get extra? Huh. I'm not crazy, right? I don't see another fountain. Huh. Oh no, that's one there, isn't it? Okay. I'm just blind. Distractions will stalk you all day. No, I want to get through the story. I should really change team and throw fucking Sparkle in my team so I can stealth past everything without a worry. But, yeah, we can turn small here. Retrieve this. I can come back and finish the silly stuff later. Grab this. What that? Kinda boring. And then we're gonna get a big curving bridge. Whee!
And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
But that's what it is.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Okay, at least they're doing some nice things. Because there was definitely a few points in the story last time where you had to backtrack by yourself. It's nice that they're doing the backtracking for us. Insert Gulliver's Arch.
This reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
In we go. Well, that's interesting to see. Giant ratio on the horizon.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Are you okay? My man? Are you okay? I think he's broken. God, it's so weird seeing him in the distance. Oh, we get a teleport here and everything. I'm industrial pride. Okay, well, there was a giant bird over here, so don't mind me while I go get the giant... Oh, wait. I can't see it anymore. Did it shrink? Oh no, there's a dead person, and... I'm so confused. Can we play the slot machines? No. I swear... Oh, big bird there. There it is. But... How? Oh! He broken! I'm the world's lousiest soldier. I see them, but how do I get them out? Maybe I can't yet, but like, huh. I'm industrial scum. I am way too entertained by this. This man's pulling a Titanic on a fountain. Person hiding behind presents. I'm not doing the puzzle right now. I will grab these easy chests, though. You know, it didn't feel that much like Wonderland until this point. This feels more like a Wonderland. This feels more like a fever dream. Like, what in the world was the person who made this place smoking? Like, it looks normal until you see the three people walking into each other while there's a person on the ground dead saying hot 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 hot. I'm so confused. Oh boy, where are they going? Fucking hell. Whoa! My controller disconnected. Oh geez, that's way out there. Okay, let's do this one first.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
It sounds like they're like little mechanical dolls, yeah.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about
he talks.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
That bass had some bass to it.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
I feel like he's the type of person that would just kick.
Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
This is entertaining. Whoever voiced this, 10 out of 10. Seriously, how the whistle.
The nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
Bravo to the English VA of this. They killed it. After screaming, the soldier collapses. Didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Where is he, anyway? I think he was that way, right? How do you lose a giant? There he is.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Oh my god, they animated it. That's fucking amazing.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
puzzle. I'm still wondering how I get that. Maybe I have to wait till after this and then you can get it. Any more weird people and things? Yeah, this is where it starts changing. Oh, there's enemies here? You see nothing?
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Can't make me fight.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty, too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Oh god, is it gonna switch us to playing as him?
Finally, a moment of peace.
Let me get the burb. I see the burb. It won't let me get the burb.
Doctor! Shake a leg?
Shaky, 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 shaky.
Without that pinball machine, neither one of us is going anywhere anytime soon.
And I guess now I have a random DPS in my team. Whoa! Nope, you can't get me. Why are they doing this? Where are they? Did it. Wait, did I not get it? God damn it. So back to your spots. I thought I got it, but apparently not. Ah, really? Okay, there was a moment there. Whoa. There was a moment there I was not in combat. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. What do I want to do for the team? I'd rather just stick to this team for now. Let's just do this. Boop.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Screw you guys. Nah, time to cheat.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
I take it then that we're going to be able to go on the roofs. Another cutscene. I am glad they had fun with this. With the whole, like, giants thing.
Thanks, Doc.
Okay, how are we doing this? Turn this one on. Turn this one on and rotate it. How much do I have? I think I have to just use all of them anyway. There we go. Flying.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The
Hi,
view
Ratio.
here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Ratio's just like, don't give me ideas. I really want to do that right now. Oh, I went the right way. God damn it. Here I was thinking I went the wrong way. I love how they put this gate here. There's no reason for this gate to be here other than they wanted you to go around the other way and see a giant ratio. They purely wanted to force everyone to look at giant ratio. Also, I see burb. Small burb. Okay, give me this. We probably gotta bounce around
Hold
again.
on. Piece of cake.
What's this one do? Oh, is that how we get the other bird? I see, this is a multi-step process. God damn it. Whoop. I already don't like those. Huh. I don't have energy to do anything else. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I didn't need to go up here. Dang it. I wanted to go see if I could get the burb. None of these ones were necessary. I missed that. Whoa. Fucking jump scare. Can you guys just let me talk to the burb? No, it's a burb. It's a bird. God damn it. Oh. I just noticed there's keyholes on some of these. I just saw that when I paused. But I'm just teleporting down. I cheat.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
I'm kind of sad it's not the full city. Because it would be really cool if we could actually explore the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know how we get that one that's in the middle there. Maybe you can't yet.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive.
Oh my
Sunday
gosh,
is
Ratio.
just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
They doubled it for some reason.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Oh,
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
Friends. I love how it's bolded there.
But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
Yeah, okay. So that kind of goes into what I said earlier, right? He wants to destroy the dream. He wants to just get rid of the dream so that Penacony has no value to them. Because they just want the building. They just want this place.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Is it going to cut us from here? Oh, no. I was half expecting it to end this part and go back to the other characters. I wouldn't be surprised if I could go back to the other characters and do, like, the other half of this story. Because it said something about that, didn't it? For the Atlas? That it shows multiple people's parts. Because... yeah. Oh, but it does show that as after. Okay. Don't do it to me. Aha!
Seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I am now more suspicious of him. You know what a very scary thing that we kept seeing in the first part was? We kept seeing the eyes. The really creepy eyes. Narrow slitted eyes. And they represented death. And death has a bunch of those eyes all over him. Eye up here. Eye here. Eye here. He's got a little eye on his back. He's got an eye on his shoulder thing. And it's like the same proportions, the same design. Why is the creepy eye that's all over Death also all over Sunday? What the fuck?
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort
Oh,
into
hello,
welcoming me,
Race.
Mr.
I'm doing
Sunday.
good. How are you doing?
However, this is no way to greet a guest.
And there's the eye on the front of him. Almost like a more menacing eye on his brooch thing.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Hydrated posture check. Thank you. Sadly, no points here, so. If anything, I need to take care of myself, so thank you. And yes, all of Penacony is really creepy. If you actually dig into the lore of Penacony, it's insanely creepy. Especially the stories about the place when it used to be a prison. It gets really, really creepy. Throws a banana. Yeah, I'm probably like an hour away from dinner. I had a snack right before stream. But yeah, the place is really creepy. And as I've been saying, I'm very suspicious of Sunday. And I'm just realizing now that we're getting a close look at him that he has eyes all over him that are very reminiscent of Death. The thing that's going around attacking people.
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom
Always
and courage.
fun to share lore and think about stuff.
But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
This man has like a cat smirk.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious?
Oh, I didn't notice that. He also has like thorny vines in the design of his outfit. Like everything about this guy just spells bad news.
If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I love how he's bullshitting this. Like, if he's right, he's lucky as fuck and he pulls it off. But if he's wrong, he's just pissed this dude off.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
Yeah.
That's
Which we saw in the trailer, it looked like he's gonna get.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the preservation emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
He's obsessive. Perfectionist.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
Did Nummy eat it? Oh, maybe.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
He just has this creepy air about him.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Huh.
What have you done?
Power of the harmony.
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Well, we know Sunday is part of the family. If you didn't read, they posted like a week ago a article on emanators, and we found out that the family in Penacony is essentially an emanator. All of them together is like a hive mind emanator. They're independent people, but they share this connection with the Harmony. So they basically just invoked the Harmony, invoked the power of their Aeon to make sure that that Aventurine can't lie.
And if I refuse to answer?
Magic from a god, yeah?
You can try, and we'll see if the Harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Interesting that the bird is here. I wonder if this represents his connection to the family.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Oh.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Oh.
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
I mean, the fact that he's alive means no.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
The fact that he said he cares about his family more than anything means probably no. He didn't say yes or no, he said perhaps. He doesn't want to say no. Expecting when he gave us his room? Possibly.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
Probably another perhaps.
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Oh. What's under that cloth? Ratio knew all this stuff was gonna happen, it seems like.
Are these what you're looking for?
Oh. Did he take topazes as well?
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
I do kind of want to know more about the Stellarons.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered, was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
Except one of them recently fucked up and needs help.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
I love how he wouldn't say that to Adventurine, but he sees Sunday and he's like, you should see a doctor.
Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
Oh, Ratio looked in the box.
I appreciate it.
I wonder if Ratio is suspicious then if there's 2 in there.
Unfortunately, your guess.
Nope, it's just topazes.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
So now we know what part of what Topaz did to work with him, but why?
And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the
Oh, is that why he wanted the money? He gambled with the cornerstones and he put his in the money bag, knowing that he was going to ask for the money back and let them keep the cornerstone, but it wasn't his that he was going to let them keep. This man plans way too far ahead.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
We'll see. I mean, Ratio was very clear from the beginning that he didn't like adventuring very much.
Ratio, you wretch.
I love how this has been all of Penacony, though. Penacony has literally been people backstabbing each other constantly. The harmony.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
Would Ratio side with the family? I mean, it depends. He wants research, right? It sounds like Ratio is researching the Stellarons, and if they're gonna give him research info, he probably would.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from
it. Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
So, isn't limited to human. See, what I'm interested in for this is, I said this before, that Sunday was sketchy as fuck. Aventurine came in here thinking he was gonna blackmail Sunday into helping him find out who the rat was. I wonder if Aventurine expected Sunday to be the rat. I still am of the opinion that Sunday might be behind most of the things that are happening in Penacony. And I think he may have turned to the wrong person.
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue. not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
The harmony is kinda fucked up. And there's that eye again.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he said that he lied a lot. I think this world probably literally means Penacony, but...
Kakavasha!
Does he mean the entire world?
Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
Sunday really have done that to his own sister? Mm. We'll see.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
Something tells me he resented it.
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms?
Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes.
Maybe. As far as, like, we don't even know if this is a real god, right? Because as far as we know, the god they worshipped wasn't an Aeon. So we don't know exactly how it worked on their world.
Everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Oh. And back to Trailblazer.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound.
Ah, we have a reason to go talk to Gallagher.
Access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
That was a test to see if she knows anything.
I'm sure.
I'm sure Sparkle will put on a great
No
show.
one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
Yeah. I wonder where she could have hidden.
She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
I mean, the Garden of Recollection could, but... Still aren't hunters?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend.
Oh, it doesn't matter
In
what I
the memory
pick.
zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
Hey.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Yeah, but...
Who are you guys?
What?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Is this who I think it is? Is The other voice gonna be female.
Armed evacuation? Boss,
Oh.
are you drunk? What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let
There's
the
3 people
director
there.
find out. Act first, report later. Understood? Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the
It's
IPC
them,
workers
no!
from the
It's the idiots! I wonder what happens if you haven't done the Pokemon event. Because they're from the Pokemon stuff, aren't they? They weren't in the main story, so what they weren't required to be seen. But for people who don't remember, there was essentially, as Neko puts it, a Team Rocket. There was a group of idiots that were going around trying to steal our little trotter friend. The Pokemon event thing wasn't required. The actual, like, story before it, the continuance might have been, but the Pokemon thing I don't think was. The continuance was the first half, and the second half was like a minigame event. It's one of the permanent events. It wasn't part of the continuance. The continuance ended after she got a call from Aventurine. And then we got to go into the tournament thing.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Oh, it could be those two. Yeah, the guys in the cave. Okay. I might be thinking of the wrong group then. Yeah, it might be those ones instead. They did have one of the big guys with them. Nope.
Request a beating for you lot. You've been told not to drink during work hours.
There she is. I was wondering when she was going to show up.
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
No surprise.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz.
I don't know about always.
We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them?
Oh, hey, it's the same too.
It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Optional talk to Topaz? Not optional. Oh, yes, I know we're back to me.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
I want to punch him in the face.
Just his style.
All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Huh. Now, did I see...
You seem familiar. Did we meet in a dream once?
I feel like I saw something shining, but I could be crazy.
Even if
Whatever.
we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
What? Oh, they're up. Oops. Hey, friends. Been a while.
Carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're
Huh.
working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
The fact that March just is like, you beat these people up too. God damn it. I'm hungry, oh my god. I feel like trying to get them to pull it is just not gonna work. We're better off asking for the captain. Business the captain, where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
Ah, he's at Dream's Edge, thank you.
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Yep, been there.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Yep. Okay. But, oh, I haven't bought my weekly coins yet.
Dear guest, how may I...
Hello, drunk friend. I want my coins. Thank you. Hydrate imposter, thank you. But yes, if you guys didn't know, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the same guy that you find puking in the city that sells you coins. He apparently sometimes works the front desk. Oh, my poor back. Wait, he's there too? Yeah. I did just buy my coins from him. But we gotta go to Dream's Edge. Probably the beginning, right? Oh, yep. But before I do that, so I can buy it twice? No, it's the same ones, I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go washroom and then check to see what's going on with dinner. But enjoy some music, I'll be back, and then we'll keep pushing through the story. Ah. Ah. Hello. Sorry, it took me a bit. Family not making food today, so I got some leftover chicken soup. And some bread. But let's stop my music. Let me reorganize Windows a little bit. Okay. But let's teleport.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
It's almost like I can see him from here.
Constructing dreams is something supposed to be confusing.
Nope.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
It's a me, Clocky! Oh my gosh.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Was it me? Was it me? Everyone's...
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He's your boss.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That
Oh,
got
no.
this guy to change his mind? Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Oh my gosh. But I can't abuse it for evil doing.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
I love how March starts with saying, "What kind of trouble have you done? Also, March, can you commit more crimes?"
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since everyone, please leave.
Be happy.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, It's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's just been a while.
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
This moment on the other side. Don't make me switch back. I want more of this.
Even after that.
Oh, never mind. I'm okay with this.
Dream effortlessly.
I just didn't want Aventurine. I'll take this.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Okay, makes sense.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Huh. Ooh, we get to ask. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
Prison workers.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Is she talking about Firefly? Turning the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
The Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Well, are you hitting on her? Huh?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for
not who I
countless
thought it
hours
was.
within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas,
Her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Okay. Moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Oh. Crazy place, but...
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Can sustain it.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Is he gonna share about his past?
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
Is he talking about... Is he talking about Joachim?
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes.
Oh, no.
And shouldered this burden himself.
He's talking about Kevin.
From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
God, this is bringing back so many memories. Can you believe this was over a year ago? This was over a year ago. Jesus.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
Yeah. I think, like, Locha's quest was kind of a small hint, but it showed pictures at least that he recognized them. This is probably the biggest lore thing that it's like, oh, if you didn't play Honkai,
They slumber
What could he
in
be talking
plenty,
about?
devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
He did.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
Maybe not a failure, but he was a bit broken.
He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
And that's literally how he worded it. That sometimes people have to fail to push people further.
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
Yeah. That was one of the big messages at the end of Honkai Part 1.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
I mean, in the end, technically, he got what he wanted, right? Kevin got what he wanted, but it wasn't his success, it was others. Which in the end proved the philosopher right. Because Kevin didn't believe him. That someone could fail to succeed, to help others move forward.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past, and within that abyssal dream.
So my guess earlier was right. She lived in a world that was just like our Earth, but had a bad end.
I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
Yeah, okay. I was right earlier. Welt isn't used to running into people. He saw May's face and he wanted to make sure she was good.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
and she had no other choice but to kill him. Sounds like it. They didn't have a Kiana. Or maybe if they did have a Kiana, the Kiana died.
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy.
Oh my god, they're going into this too? Why does the bird fly into the sky?
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Oh, back to this.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Who's this?
This voice. It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Oh.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
It's Boot Hill. And it sounds like, I'm gonna guess then that Boot Hill is a real ranger. And he's pissed off that Acheron's pretending.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Emanator who should not exist, huh? God damn it, I don't want to go back to frickin' adventuring.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Yeah, especially if that black hole was actually the Aeon.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Yeah.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Oh, and he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
I have no idea who you're messing with. Yeah, but I mean, we don't know much about him either, right? He seems to be some sort of, like, cyborg cowboy, right? Like, he's a cyborg hunting people down. And it sounds like they worship the hunt. Holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. A should advise you only unveil it at the moment of life and death. To Icarus. Are they trying to compare... Are they trying to compare friggin' Aventurine to Kevin? Please don't. Also, I hate this screen effect. It really hurts my head.
Would you be willing to
support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
You got these gems for you.
How fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the
Frickin'
stories,
liar.
the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Hey, there's something interesting.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
See, that sounds more like a spiritual death, that they were just in a coma for a bit.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unfortunately.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
It's almost like you're lying and you were told not to lie.
The world has truly lost its way.
I got these gems for you.
You wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Wait. So that means there's a dream for sale of what happened to Robin? Or maybe to someone else, who knows?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect?
Because he
Don't
did
put
describe
too much
death.
stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even called this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
A sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries
Would they have
leave.
gotten that dream? Yeah. Like, even rumor-wise,
I
like,
have
how
what it
would they
takes to
have
become a poet.
been able to get that detailed? Here, I got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Devil of Soul Glad?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Everything's full of sugar. It's a dream after all.
Oh, mostly.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Yeah, I got these gems for you. Expression on the Huskman was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly, nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Please do not hit the entertainment.
Give me that grand prize.
News anchor.
You
It's
wanna
funny
talk to
because I've
me?
seen all these characters.
But nothing too
Like,
sensitive,
everyone we're
okay?
talking to were characters you could interact with and do side quests with. I'm pretty sure everyone we've seen so far I did the side quests with. It wasn't important side quests, it was minor side quests. I got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Yeah, that was... I'm pretty sure she was the one that said, oh no, I've heard people change gender if you touch their puffball. And she was trying to become a news anchor and what... She's trying to become a better news anchor and stuff. She wants to become famous.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
Oh?
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Not finding much. The effects on the screen are getting worse.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
I got these gems for you.
A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Yeah, it'd be nice if someone cleaned up the camera. It's a little dirty.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Okay, I had a feeling that the way Intellitrons entered was different, but I guess that's the first time they've confirmed it.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The
Most
Juggernaut
likely.
bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
We'll see.
Please do not hit.
Oh.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Oh.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Fucking Sparkle.
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
Oh, Sparkle was the one that gave him the hint.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Huh.
But
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out...
Oh my gosh, he actually
you
planned to
reward
drag
me
her
with
out?
an answer for my efforts.
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
He's being watched.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Huh? What does that mean?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button. And I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course,
Oh boy.
feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer.
That's 2
Who
things
knows
he's
if
been
your
offered.
gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
She's just here for a show. Oh.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Fucked up people.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
And back we go. So yes, he's gone through some fucked up shit.
Huh. What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
I think she is Serval, oh my god. Might be this world's version of Serval. It's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor.
Another person
Go
with
around
the
the
halo.
bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized non-alcoholic drinks for you.
I wonder if this will
In
change.
the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
A bag of trash. Oh my gosh, that's so tempting. That's too precious. Praise of high morals. You put a praise of high morals into the empty cup in the metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Bright future. I do smell dog. Oh, there's something on the stage, too. And wait. Oh, we are in the Reverie still. Okay. I see Himiko. Can't talk to her, though.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
Only imagine how tense the scene must have been.
Nah, it turned out to be a landslide victory.
And yeah, I'm curious if there's different options.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
High stakes. Meh. Trying to like speed read through some of these, but
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long
oh my gosh, March. Maybe someone else brought it here.
Possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days. So it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's
fair.
the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Hey.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Huh? What's all the commotion about?
I hope I didn't miss some. Oh, there is more.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
I'm probably gonna do the one that I used my frickin' good morals for. But I'm assuming we can only use one. I don't know how far it went. Now that the circle's gone, it's a little iffy. No, that leaves safe zone. I don't think it's gonna have any down there. Oh, that might have been the last one. So you had to find 3 out of 4?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, as shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
You know what I'm kind of sad about? Judging by her model, I don't think she'd become a playable character, but I think she'd be a really cool playable character. Just a really simple character, and I don't know, she could be a healer or something. Though I guess we got Gallagher instead. But I like the design. Just looks cool.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
Hands shaking with a collar with a lock on it. Huh.
What's her deal?
Interesting pattern.
Can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
How come you've been
Time
doing?
is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah.
Everyone's asking me to commit crimes. Go brainwash people.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right?
She is.
What
I mean,
can
I
do
wouldn't
for
be
you?
surprised if a lot of the
If
people
you're
here
to
are
convince me
trapped.
to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Oh my gosh. We freaking cheer her up. Stop.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause.
I don't know if it's a puzzle, but she probably has multiple things she could say depending on which emotion you give her.
Dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me.
The potion minigame in Genshin was really fun. I finished that yesterday in Discord.
To that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Amiki poured Pico white grape soda into your tall grass. The rims rims gently clinked, emitting a crisp resonant sound.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
Gave me a recipe for that?
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
She started at calm, right? Angie.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master, exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she...
Yeah, Angie did not work. Angie did not work. Make her sad, I guess.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
If you don't try, you can't.
Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to
end up breaking
ride
someone
her
at this
fate.
rate? Oh.
But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Feel an inexplicable bitterness and sweetness that permeates there. The next moment, the emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Don't get jumped.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Oh. Eternal and... Ooh. Sufficient active ingredient. Experiment failed. Definitely seemed like a couple thing. She actually just full-blown leave? Yeah, looks like she's gone. Can't talk to her anymore, too.
And let me tell you, don't underestimate the bartenders of Penacony, especially not Gallagher. This guy is pure magic. He can satisfy even the pickiest of customers. Don't go easy on this old man. Give him a real challenge.
Huh. I'm just double checking. Kinda sad. I kinda wish that they were still here and you could ask them about it. But oh well. Okay, old man.
Being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Oh no. It's a tranquilizer? Let's have grape soda.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour.
It would really be the worst thing to
bubbles
pick.
burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Bright future.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times.
Mikhail?
Too beautiful to be real.
I wonder if Mikhail is the name of, I wonder if Mikhail's the name of Misha's dad or grandfather or whatever it was. Don't know how long ago it was.
Mikhail.
Hey, Himiko recognized the name.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration.
Himiko recognized the name. Sounds like we're finally gonna get some hints of that. Straws with concentric circles. It's basically fun, trying to look cool, or just practical. Fun. Give me a straw.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started. Well, it's done.
Do we actually get to see it? Hey!
Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard.
A ticket to the boneyard. Damn. That's one hell of a name.
To the dead and the dying.
I'm now curious what kind of drinks other people are gonna get.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
Will we survive it? Who knows?
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Mikhail was the name that was being shouted when we were in the child's dream. Which child is probably Misha, right? Yeah, I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Maybe things will turn out different than what we
Different?
think.
Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on, aren't you a witness in this case? Let me be frank.
I saw something happen in a dream.
This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before, so death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
That was a line in the trailer.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
Find him.
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker is a Nameless. We kind of guessed that, right? We kind of guessed that over time, but... Huh.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Hanu! At least whoever Hanu represents.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
What's going on? Why can't anyone go in?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this. even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us
We
in?
don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
Visitors from beyond the sky is a hell of a description when we're talking about, like, an intergalactic story. It's like, how far are they referring?
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
What?
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him.
Wait,
With limited
13 as in like
resources, from the
13
outside
Amber
world, and
eras?
internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain.
Like, at first I thought that was just silliness, but wait. Do we know how long an Amber era is? Okay, the eras are different lengths. But an era is 76 to 240 years. So this guy could be over 1,000 years old if that's actually what he means. If he actually means that he's 13 eras old, we did kind of get a hint earlier that the Harmony might be able to make people live longer. Which makes sense, because technically we knew in Honkai Impact that Hershers could live longer.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Oh.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony. even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Misha? Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
I wonder who we know in the Oak family that's suspicious as fuck. I wonder. And that death is related to the
That lines
Watchmaker.
up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Yeah. And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
How do you think I got my powers?
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Which sums it
Now
up.
that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Well, phone time. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Akron, huh? Didn't Antrine say she was dangerous? Confirm that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Okay. Oh, are we going back to him? Go to Welt. No. Oh! Acheron's point of view. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Huh.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Well, this is one hell of a team. I'll take it. Is this a part of the map we were in already? Yes. So there shouldn't be anything here.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Kron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath becomes imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
During exploration, using Akron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting... Yeah, that's normal. That has nothing to do with while in the story.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Why is there two? Dang it, I only wanted to hit one.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters. The footprints here are different from the rest.
Oh.
2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
It's like they want us to go slashy. Yeah?
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
You see nothing. Aha.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Hee. What's her normal attack look like? Oh, she just smacks them with the sheath. Makes sense. I love how they added a bunch of extra things for you to kill.
The gleam of old blades.
Just so you can use her thing more often. Her skill. They know. They know we want to use it. Hi,
There aren't
friend.
any people in this mansion.
What?
They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Ah! I wanted to hit it.
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
Well, I guess I'll do it this way then.
Protect me! Protect me!
I weep for the departed.
Hi, friend. Ow. Ow. And one more.
It too shall fall.
That's fun.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm gonna regret using these.
Never time to say
We're gonna get
bye.
like a big boss fight like right after this.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Oh,
Say bye to
huh.
breathing.
Interesting.
Destiny is apparent.
Relax.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
May as well kill them all.
Bye.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main
Before her
priorities
death?
are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why. Stream
Spooky slash.
forth the gleam of old blades.
It's so entertaining that you can just spam it. Sunday here? I don't see him. Is his burb here? Can I look above the door before I trigger a cutscene? Nope.
No one here either.
Is there a burb?
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Is there anything else in here? Papers. I'm not allowed to pick up the papers. I guess that's gonna be the last step. Letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. Something wrong with the harmony makes sense. Which again, the emanator of harmony here is all of the family. So there's something in the family that's wrong. Immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Fortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. I still think it's him. Yeah, we have a reason why someone would want to silence Robin, because she found out the truth. It's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about a Memory Zone meme death. My further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it caused this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor of the family. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations of the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa pudding tarts from Morillons, wild strawberries from Akanyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Midika. Don't forget to enjoy them. May she be with us, your sister Robin. This makes this so much more fucked up if it's really him. I'm like 90% certain it's him. She confided in her brother because she realized something was going on and he turned on her. Again, I don't think she's dead. I think she's in a coma and that he put her that way because she was getting too close to the truth.
As I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Yeah, you'd think.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
I still think it's him. Nothing else in here. List of death's victims. Encerol, a male Hellovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operation proved unsuccessful. This was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from Shenzhou, entered the spheroid in the Danaur and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examination showed no sign of forced entry or exit of the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible. Amaka, female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show had been deleted. Culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pesci, fell down when entering his office on payday in the Gilded Hour. Was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain. Maybe taking orders from someone else. Chimet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card, interesting. Tekem, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing Dreamy Slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be a Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits. There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. So now we know why all the people that we keep running into and people that are like missing gears from their emotions and stuff, what's wrong with them? They've been messing with people's memories to cover shit up for a while. Tons of people's memories have been fucked up. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before a shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the Film History Gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. Sight has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at Moment of Dusk. There's a lot of cases, Jesus. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before a graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror, noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. More attacks occurred in the dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Holovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the Moment of Scorched Sand, was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the Moment of Daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the factory has resumed as usual. Taking a nap, plus consider discussing with the Alpha family about increasing vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to the concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the memories of meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the problem.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
It's very random.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone...
Oh.
...is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Is that supposed to be Robin, or is that going to be their mom?
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she did
now I see it. I'm blind.
When they were just kids.
I was thinking that the tablecloth was a dress and that this was an adult Robin, but no. Now I see the legs down here. They're standing on a table. So this is when they were a kid.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Got more. We got the things I saw on the table. Letter from Alfalfa. To Sunday, I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. What was that? They don't use that design for a real light cone? Yeah. I mean, we've got a few light cones like that, though, right? That they've given us that, or that we've seen, that don't actually get used. But we'll see. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment. Be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. Heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. Charmony Festival is on the horizon. The Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus' arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibility as head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. It's crazy that they're, like, this is supposed to be a city of harmony. Their god is harmony. And they care more about appearances than harmony. Right? Clearly, death is very again, like, that just ruins the whole idea of the harmony here. But, geez. As for the matter with Robin, there will be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then I will provide you with necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Audie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Not much harmony here. List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Trot. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. I remember talking to Reshi. I think these are actually people we could have run into out in the world. Connor, a professor of Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Fururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family, short gray hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Isn't Maureen M? Or something like that? Wasn't Maureen the one that's like completely insane and has two personalities? Again, I'm pretty sure all of these are people we've run into, which is kinda crazy. They all seem to be suffering in their own ways, yeah. I mean, they're all living in a dream world, right? They're all living in a dream world, they're all pretending like nothing is wrong. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor for the Iris family, short grey hair, featured in numerous classic films, TV shows, and known for his distinctive thigh band. Borage, an actor from the Iris family, short black hair, frequently cast in gangster themed films, widely acclaimed for his performances in close quarters combat scenes. Nader, a drinksmith from the Iris family, short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Iris family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard for the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion of rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a mine. Carter, security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, short stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the Moment of Stars. Again, we've seen these. Woolsey, we've seen these. We've met all these characters. Woolsey, the captain of the Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Alomu, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble, excellent undercover work and investigations within underground gangs. Karina, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by an underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. There's the reporter person we talked to earlier. Gabe, a gambling agent for the Alfalfa family, short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy candy before gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family, gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in the Dreamjoy special after work. Nagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor and has generated a lot of revenue for the family. Total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note, perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. There's a common thread among them?
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
I have.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, Could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Yeah.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
You might not want to talk about that.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
Oh boy.
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
And again, why the fuck does he sound so menacing? Why? You don't trust. Oh. Back to him, I guess.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case.
Oh, it's more of his past. Thought I'd finish my soup.
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Welp. What was the name? Jade? Oh yeah, she literally has a jade ring around her neck.
What pretty eyes.
Yep.
Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. What?
What?
To...
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both.
To...
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want.
Yeah, the fuck's going on?
And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road.
This has to be something relating to an Aeon, right?
Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
That almost sounds like it's describing finality.
Kavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that Featherhead doing?
I'm gonna grab chests and stuff while there's nothing here. And bonk. Featherhead. I just realized what he called him. That's rude.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
Is it him?
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
I'm kind of sad because I think this is gonna be the kid that I saw in the video that I said, hey, is that us? I don't think it's us. I think it's him.
Wrong, mister?
Yeah.
You don't look well.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Pop, pop, pop. There's a cannon down there. Looks like the area has an interesting layout. Huh, new enemies. Still gonna try and avoid as much combat as I can. Excuse me.
Mama, wait for me.
Oh boy. Catch up with the young Avgin boy. Love how the text is all corrupted.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
Makes sense.
It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
I would assume this won't open. Yeah. To the agony in stonier places, the shouts and the cries. Prisons, palaces, reverberations. Oh, there's a chest over there I missed.
playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Hansa. I love how this game has better directional audio than some games that like actually require directional audio for the gameplay.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it. That child. Could he be in here?
I'll do this just because I can. They took pictures of this with March. Villain. Oh, I see that. There's an enemy right there. Let's go this way. Wait, god damn it, I missed that. What did it say? Ah. It was he who was something. I wish they wouldn't disappear. Oh.
Is this?
Oh, the topaz.
A topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does her cornerstone wrench out your heart, son? I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've gotta give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb. Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them. Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind? Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
I'm still confused what the hell's going on here.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name? Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is... jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
Huh. They all put their stones on the
As
line?
I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free? Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
Is he able to do something with his stone even though it's broken?
How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens,
Oh, okay,
Preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
It could be, yeah. Could be that he erased some of his own memory and has a double in there to help him remember.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
There's the kid.
We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a flim.
A flim.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Play the role of the film. Hamster Ball Night, Fast and Furry Nut. Of course. Oh. I remember seeing a little bit of this. It was in one of the articles and posts they did. It'd be nice if you told me the buttons. Movie mode, progress bar below indicates progress. Audience scroll, accumulate turbo dash. Picking up supplies or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Okay. Okay. Last time it frickin' turned invincible, and that time it didn't. I guess gotta watch that frickin' gauge more. Made a small mistake at the beginning. Oh well. Huh. Got Jade out of it. Fuck it, I want to redo it. Even if I got way high enough. I'm confused by what actually triggers the invincibility, but whatever. I assumed the glow was it, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, it's like Pac-Man, they frown when you can kill them. I don't even think I got a different score. I just had full life. Oh, I got an achievement for it, though. There we go. The evil driver, oh my god. And yeah, the family thing might be like his dream, something he wished could have happened. Him and his whole family surviving to this point and coming to a place like this, living a normal life.
Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Well, new minigame. Wants me to go around. I am literally gonna go around, because I don't want to deal with the stupid enemy. There's 3 feathers. Make sure I don't miss these and forget. Okay. And something over there, not gonna do combat right now. Oh, I found where the birds are hiding.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out and all.
I am still so confused what exactly is going on here. I had a feeling. It definitely seems like either he fooled himself or something else is going on.
Whoa! This place. It's so tall! Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert!
Here is no water, only the rock. Yeah, it could be Harmony digging into his head.
And there are so many flowers here! Vixis, this one's for you!
Rock and no water. Only the sandy road. A maze that tells you where to go. Grab this, because I didn't even see that. Yeah, the thing with the kid just seems like his dreams, what he wished could have happened. But obviously didn't, because we know his parents died.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
Nah, the exit's just barred off.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas. Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Is it trying to suggest that he just give in to the
Those
harmony?
techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Were there water? We should stop and drink. Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think. Anything else here? No. Little badge.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty.
Did hear that already.
The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk.
I was wondering what happened to his sister.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never
It's
answered
interesting, because I kind of wonder if he's full of so much regret, the reason he always goes all or nothing is because he's literally just trying to end himself. Like, he's gonna do the biggest thing he can possibly every time until he's gone.
If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Wait. Escape the maze is what it says at first. Right? Like, that's what it looks like it's trying to say at the top. But then on the bottom, it almost looks like it says escape the last... Escape the last escape? I don't know. But feet deep in the sand. Oh. It's the last one. Dead Mountain Mouth of Carious Teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
Oh, is that literally just a big loop? Or is this somewhere else? Oh no, this is somewhere else. We were up there. Huh.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
No luck for someone who has lost everything. Yeah, and I would definitely say he sounds like the type that has lost everything. Is there anywhere else we can go? Oh, there is something over here. Ah, you'd have to go the other way. Okay. Oops. No, let me click on that. This is one of those puzzles that there's two places you can go, but to go over here, you have to start from here. And then just bounce around a little over here. Yeah, you can barely see it over there, but I'm assuming it's just extra stuff. You can probably see what's there from here, but... Just a chest. I would assume there's probably a fight over there too, though. But dry, sterile thunder without... But red, sullen faces sneer and snarl.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
If there were water... This stuff can wait. Is there water and no rock? If there were rock, but no water. Oh, I gotta do the shrinking thing? Oh? Tell you to stop? What? Whoa. Okay, giant clock man, can you go? Oh, wait. I might know how you deal with this. Go back. Go back. I remember hearing that there was a new mechanic, and I have a new button. Gimme. Can I? Oh, I don't think I can. I feel cheated. I think you can get rockets to shoot at monsters, but it doesn't look like it works. Oh. Ah. Oh, you have to find the rocket launcher first. Okay. They added mechanics to this game. Star Rail has had so many mechanics forever. God damn it. They really bossed. Yeah. So I have to sneak past everything. Oh, that's not how you sneak. Ooh. Vision. I have one missile. Drop the rocket. Oh. Where's the bird? Can't go upstairs. What happens if I shoot this? Oh. I see. I can break walls. I don't have any more missiles though, so I don't think I can do anything else right now. Oh, can I just pick it up again? I can! Turn around. I want to see what's behind the wall. They added games to this mechanic. I know, right? It's crazy. Ah! Blew everything up all at once. Can you rail grind the Star Rail in this game? Oh my god. No. Gotta use the train. Where's the TV? Boop. Okay, more time of going crazy with this dude.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Oh? Let's get the bird. Vision ruined? Oh my god. That need a puzzle. Another stage.
Ah, it really is you.
Yeah, except that's just little him.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
I wonder if the kid is Harmony trying to trick him.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
I'm still so confused.
Honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage.
So definitely sounds like what we were right, Neko. That he's just gonna bet everything over and over again because he feels he has nothing left to lose.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of.
Is he trying to run away from the IPC? Is that what this is about?
This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a...
Hoyo can try making me care more about this guy all they want. I still want to punch him in the face. They can make him have a sad backstory, you know, he's lost everything. He's still a jerk.
Then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Time to make a move.
Someone stole his jello in grade school? I don't think this guy ever went to school.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left.
Would have been one of his parents then, I suppose. Oh my gosh.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
I will say though, they're painting this like he's actually gonna die. And my mind would be blown if he actually dies in the story. His grade school from his jello. Oh my god, Bree. Take a photo of Kakavasha.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Gotta save that.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
You don't take he's not playable yet? Ah! See, the problem with that, Neko, is technically he's playable in 3 weeks. So if they choose to kill him as they make him playable, that's their choice. I wouldn't put it past them. And then in 3 weeks, we get a companion quest for him. And that companion quest just tells us more about his backstory and makes us feel bad for him after he's already gone. But, I don't know. We'll see.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
And that's probably where it's gonna
So
cut,
you're an
right?
actor.
Oh, not yet.
No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope
It's
I can
weird
become
seeing
as
him
good
talk
looking
with
as
his
you when
younger
I
self.
grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Well, what's next? Always another one that is beside you. But who is that on the other side of you? Now what? Oh, this is literally just activate them all. Okay, this isn't a maze. This one is just, you need everything, just use them. There we go. Over plains endless. Into cracked earth stumbling. Get on stage, fear not, never look back, and something tells me we're fighting shortly after this. Oh, we're back at the entrance, okay. Main stage.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's alright.
This is really well done, that this is supposed to be his childhood, so of course it doesn't know him. Even though he knows who it is.
Of course I know.
This where it's
This
gonna
is
end?
where we go
Oh,
our
no.
own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
Doesn't sound like it went that way.
Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you.
Okay, so there's the confirmation that his sister sacrificed herself for him to live.
We will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gayathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
Yeah.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728
Jesus
deaths,
Christ.
3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
If this was a small clan, that must have been just about everyone.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
But yeah.
Kakavasha?
Like, I knew they'd probably tell us what happened to his sister, but I didn't think they'd show us in art and tell us in that much detail. But yeah.
Bye.
Go on stage. Gotta get ready for when some more people show up to kick your ass.
All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
God, that was so long ago that we heard that.
Just assuming now that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome, then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Okay, back to us.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction. as you definitely know her.
Hey, I still deserve. Oh my god. You can call me Clocky. Oh my god. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Sakura.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
It's still so weird to see, because she really does just look like May.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Oh yeah, on a stage.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
She's
Ah,
right.
what did I
No
fucking
matter
pick?
What, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
I hate accidentally clicking on options. I need to keep my mouse away from that spot. Then again, that was controller, so not much I can do about that. I'm trying to get to my preview so I could see it. Ah! We must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should get out of here while we still can. Wait, I am the bone of my bat, Stellaron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood. That was one of the options. I would have picked the top one, but that one's pretty funny. Them and their friggin' silly options.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC.
But we basically just said we had to get justice for Firefly.
The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Yeah, but we already know where he went.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin.
How the hell did he hack the announcement system?
The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look.
I wonder if he's gonna create a big fuss, and he hopes that whoever the person in the family is that's corrupt, that they're gonna take the opportunity to take him out. And so he wants them to do it in front of an audience, in front of so many people that they can't deal with it. They can't cover it up.
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Oh boy. Mega rich light bending guy. Sipple, what do you want? What are these achievements? You talk to people? Yep.
I envy your close friendships.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Really? Really? This is like the moment where like we'd be standing beside like a shop that sells potion, there'd be a save point right there if this was a normal RPG. Ready, and let me guess, we're gonna see a battle thing? Then again, it might not show it. They haven't been doing that today. I'm kinda glad they haven't. They used to always give us like, oh, we're gonna start an instance, and it had like a little thing describing what was gonna happen on the side. They've been skipping that in Penacony, which I prefer.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Meager strength. You know, we only have, like, one of the few followers of a god that doesn't like people. Could probably destroy this whole place. Aw, they still did it anyway, but meh. Possibly, are they giving us trials, though? Are they giving us trials? Aw, no trials. They recommend physical, ice, and lightning. Well, I don't have that shit. I don't have that, game. I don't have physical, and I don't have ice. So I'm gonna have to hope the dot team works. I kinda wanna bring myself. It'd be so much better if I brought someone else, but yeah, fuck it, I'm bringing me. No Herda? It doesn't work with this team, though.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
I mean, that's the point.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express.
Yay, that's me.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
So I can bring the Queen Acheron? If you're gonna do this with Acheron, it sounds like it. It sounds like it wants you to use that team. Actually, the fact that it's physical makes me think that they want you to bring Luca Pela Acheron, which is interesting. Oh, door open right away. There's the stage. Now, I said it. I'm pretty sure there has to be some sort of reveal, and we have to be getting close to the end. So, when do we figure out what happened to the quote-unquote dead people? When do we find out? Is it in the middle of this fight? Are they gonna sweep in to our aid? Are they gonna save us? Possibly being overly dramatic, walking slowly, but you know what? Screw it. I'm committed.
Astral Express. You're late. And this unsought guest.
Hey, you invited everybody.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Well, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
You can fucking say, Mommy, look, I'm on TV. I really hope... I'm not doing that option. I'm not. That's just not me. I really hope if you do that one, you turn back to Himiko. Not here for any pageantry.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I...
You actually vote for 3 in this case? Oh my gosh. You'll have to screen cap it when you get there. It's just not something I'd say.
Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
All 3?
Three homicides?
Yeah, 3? We only know of 2.
That's right, madam. The
Ah.
third one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death.
So that is still his goal, it seems.
You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellar. You will become the personification of death.
I mean, the power, oh my god. What are you on about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. BAM! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You know, I've still been wondering, thinking about the Stellaron. We know the Stellaron can grant wishes. Do you think we're ever going to get to the point where we turn to the Stellaron and wish for something? I've wanted something like that to happen ever since we found out that they grant wishes. Like, what kind of situation would push the Trailblazer to wish... to, like, want a wish from the Stellaron? I don't think that's gonna happen here, but it'd be pretty cool. The wishes are bad. They come with some sort of cost, but... be interesting if we actually end up doing it at some point.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest.
Yeah, but that'd also be an interesting plotline for a story, if it happened. But I see he's come up with his version of the answer for that question.
Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to! The dice are cast.
Oh,
Ladies and
who's
gentlemen,
watching?
ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Ember Lord.
Well, here we go.
Alright. Let's see who has the last
Huh, gets smacked right away. Whoa.
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here. What are you afraid of?
Oh.
Thanks. You're
Why'd
too
it change
good
to
me.
slow? I think it does actually on the stories. But, what do you do, my friend? What do you do? Okay, there's gonna be some weird mechanic involving an ad. Huh. This sounds like a really interesting fight. What the hell? So, attacking his ad is literally a gamble, but it can give you damage buffs. So you can actually punch him in the face. This is true, but I wanted MC. It was Luca or the MC.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Ill tidings met.
We have shields. I'll save that.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bouncy attack. Ah. So wait, one of these two do I have to? So I have to literally roll the dice.
Don't lose momentum.
And everyone else that's not part of the gamble can't do anything.
Ha!
I got 6.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
I win. So does that mean that I got a... Yeah, I got a damage 50%. Do that to frickin'... Now I want Black Swan to do a gamble. What the fuck?
Get them.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, he still has a defense down.
Relax.
Fine. Now who? Oh, nobody. Why not? I'll do this just to get the heal. Oh, she needs to heal again anyway. Whatever.
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Nah, not enough.
Take everything I
May as well kill them all.
Six. Eat that.
Ill fate descend.
I like his music.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Get them.
Stand still.
Lance at the ready.
Good times. No time to say bye.
Still not quite broken.
Boom.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Okay.
Oh, this will do it though.
I can do this. Protect me. Protect me.
Thanks.
What
You're
do you
too
want to
good to
know?
me. Relax.
I'm on guard.
It's getting there.
Down from above.
Get them.
Stand still.
Too nice. You picked the pizza with or without cheese. Oh no. There's the real gamble for me. Okay, there's phase 1. What's he do?
On a losing streak. As long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, no matter how small, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Are you justifying your craziness, dude? We all have
Good times. Time to say bye.
I wonder what happens if you hit both dice, if you use an AoE.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Prepare for some hard luck. Everlasting.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Oh. Everyone has to roll a die. He got 9? Wait. I did ask. I guess I could find out.
Ill tidings manifest. I'm on guard.
Oh, you can roll multiple.
Stand still.
She hasn't gotten her turn yet, though. I wonder if that means you can get more. Hua Hua's in trouble. Hua Hua can't hit multiple. That's not fair. No, Hua Hua! No! Don't do it!
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
He's rude.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You know what? I'll do this anyway.
Lance, forward!
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Oh, and I don't have enough skill points. I'm done. Oh well.
Relax. Lance at the ready. Ill fate descends.
Prepare for some.
Ow. And here we go again. Huahua's gonna get hit again. At least Huahua has a lot of health, so she should be fine. Oh, MC doesn't have enough, though. MC's only gonna be able to hit one. Ooh, and we need 9. She only got 8. Damn. I think we're all in trouble this time. Oh no, she's gonna cheat.
I'm on guard.
Kafka literally just cheats. She just gets an extra attack. That one. 2. Sad.
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh, lucky. Well, my DPSs get a buff. Rude.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Going all in.
What do you want?
Relax.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
God damn it.
Lance at the ready.
Okay, well, MC might be fine. Yep.
Say bye to Bree.
Boxcars! I should be able to get it. 8, no! Oh, wait, she gets to cheat. I forgot. He's gonna take her ult away, I think, so I should probably use her ult.
So devils. I'll crush them all.
Ill fate descends.
Hey.
It's all or nothing.
Poor Huahua. And now let's just
Lance
beat him down.
Lance, forward! Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh my god, 1%. I will say this is a fun boss fight. I like this one.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player.
So what happens now?
Why can't I feel
Oh.
that breeze?
Now what?
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Wait, we have a chip from him. Is that part of his... or is he just attacking the whole town?
I know you'll match my wager, right?
If she does, it'll damage this place. I think that's what his goal is. I don't think it's safe for her to attack something that big.
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if... that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Oh. Oh, Akron just became so much cooler. She wants to see the end of Nihility. Oh.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
I don't know if he can survive this. He might get his wish. But I don't know if the dream can survive this. Oh, did Welt try to hold it in? I think Welt tried to hold it in. Oh. Woke up.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole.
Oh no, he did not wake up. He did not wake up.
See? Have I succeeded?
She replied, I want to die. My man, you pissed off an emanator. You pissed off essentially a god.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
So run, Kakavasha. I mean... Nah, doesn't let him run. He's not allowed to run. Other than forward. Oh. And there he is. And there he is again.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
Yeah, you don't get a choice on those ones.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Oh.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally.
Might have witnessed her death? Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. And if that's true, we might find out about that soon. But this almost sounds like people represent nihility with a black hole, but I wonder if it actually even exists physically. If it's just a path that exists and has always existed.
Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything.
She looks frickin' crazy.
Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
No.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island, The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
So people can find out that you can't kill people.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune.
Return from the abyss. So I wonder if it is not exactly the same, but kind of like what I said with the whole .hack thing. That people fall into some other half of the dream where they're stuck. And only if they're lucky or strong can they get out.
Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
The scroll. Yeah, the little scroll. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
It's a better way to think of it.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
Do a prayer again?
What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Oh, he
Farewell,
left his hat behind.
Kakavasha.
With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of the night, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. This man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night. By every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it has at last landed. Man out here pulling an auto? Kinda!
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome. He kept his promise. And got what he wanted. As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then, let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate
I come
light.
for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Their company is so fucked up. Their whole group is fucked up. Well, memory's own depths. We know someone else down there. If this is a meanwhile. We know a few people down there. Try to open your eyes, but only find blackness before you. Where is this? What happened, and whose point of view is this? I wonder whose point of view this could be. I can think of a few people. Where's this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Then Trine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation. While time and space froze instantly, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Is this us? Did we fall in? Fourth wall go boom. Yeah, I think that's the point at this spot. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Like someone saved me.
You're awake.
Oh.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
So I guess when she cut the world, we fell through. Just what's happening here?
Crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, This world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
There we go.
All that I am.
There we go. To be continued. You're gonna fucking cut it there. What?
Labyrinth-like corridors.
What kind of fucking cliffhanger?
The owner of this mansion must be a bit.
Okay, at least I got my reveal. That's the reveal I wanted. And that pretty much confirms I'm saving for fucking Firefly. And F everyone who ruined that, yeah. See, I theorized it from the beginning. I heard some people theorize it. I never saw anything confirmed. I never saw anything guaranteed. I just had a lot of theories and saw things that could suggest my theories were right, so I'm glad for that. But yes, F anyone who found that out earlier and spoiled it for others. It's not very fair to people. But damn, if it's actually going to be a Firefly and Sam suit, if we get a Firefly that her ult is just turning into Sam for a few turns, I want it. I want it so bad. I love that character. They did such a good job with her last patch. I want to see what else they can do.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
But yeah, again, it's more suspicious now if we find out that death is impossible and people can't die, and he's investigating so much. Is he investigating, or is he trying to set someone up? Yeah.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Something tells me Gallagher agrees with me.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because My target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey.
Aww.
And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
Huh.
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher.
Huh.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Huh.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked, and that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
Is he gonna try using Harmony?
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Looks like something weird is going on. That's the most emotion we've seen on his face. But as far as we know, people can't actually die. I'm reading the fucking chat, or the line on the screen. People can't actually die. In the dream. At least that was Acheron's conclusion. I mean, maybe the physical body can die if the brain's gone long enough, but in theory, she should still be in here.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Oh! Oh! I see. There's another one. Oh, did it put me on the train? Put me on the train. Huh. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about that ending. I'm curious what Gallagher is, or who Gallagher is. Huh. But there's definitely something weirder going on. It'll force you to Rose Boys Quest? Oh my gosh.
Nice.
But, huh. Oh hey, I don't think Misha's been in here more than once. What do you have to say?
The detail in these records is amazing. Oops. Have I really been looking at the databank all day?
Misha, you okay? Silly ending, I guess. Misha, what are you standing on?
The trailblazing stories are just so moving.
Take your time, there's no rush.
I'm trying to capture all these moments in my mind. That way, I'll have them with me even when I'm not on the express.
I can't wait till we figure out more about Misha.
It's a shame that the fall of Akuvili has obstructed many trailblazing paths.
Nevertheless, we still follow the steps of Akuvili.
For me, the Nameless represent the ideal hero.
Let's just pretend that he's not doing that.
I've been deeply fascinated by the starry skies ever since I first heard the story of the Nameless.
And he fixes it. I think he's so close to the plant, it thinks he's stepping on the plant. But hey, there's proof for Firefly. And we know Firefly's okay. So, we know something else is going on.
Nice.
I think the interesting thing, though, is that it doesn't seem like Firefly and Sam are separate entities like I thought they'd be, right? I was thinking Sam was like an AI suit and that she was just kind of the vessel. She was kind of the pilot or whatever. But no, she genuinely she was turned into a weapon and she doesn't feel like she has any other talents or abilities in the world, so she's just going to use herself as a weapon. Which I kinda hope is a big part of the story going forward, to prove her wrong, so to speak.
Nice.
I guess we'll see. But that is one hell of a cliffhanger. We thought the first cliffhanger was bad. We must hug her, yes. Hopefully she doesn't burn us. She does burn a little brightly. Oh. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that most of these people are gonna live through all this. That Adventurine is probably gonna be in the deep end of the dream and be perfectly fine and find his way out. Obviously, Firefly found her way out, but I mean, she's basically a living weapon, so not surprising she was strong enough to do that. But it also kind of makes sense that Robin wouldn't be able to get out by herself. But I'm going to assume Robin's still in there. We're going to find whatever's going on and save people.
Nice.
I am curious what exactly is going on, though. Like, is Gallagher really just like some avatar of a bunch of people that have been attacked? Just some fake entity? Or... I don't know. I kind of wonder if something is trying to root out what's wrong in Penacony, and it's just going to extreme lengths to do it. But I guess we'll figure out. But yeah, I am excited for the future. Wonder why Robin was announced and she's not saved yet. Probably going to be happening next patch, right? I feel like next patch the big story is going to be saving everyone, saving Penacony. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of hoping that we get some sort of happy ending for Penacony, though. I think one thing I really don't want to happen, but I think might, is that the IPC actually takes over again. But we'll see. I kind of hope the Harmony I mean, because most likely it's point 2, right? We're probably getting our new... We should be getting our new form for the Trailblazer. I know I've heard rumors of it coming. I'm assuming it's next patch. Maybe the Harmony's pissed off people are misusing its power. Oh yeah, ruining... If they announced Firefly, that 100% would have ruined everything. But yeah, I really hope... I mean, it's gonna be a while, right? It usually takes them a little bit before they announce the next characters. But when they do start announcing new characters, I really hope Firefly is gonna be in 2.3. Because I don't know how long I really want to save. But that is definitely a character that I will save for. But we'll see what happens. What all is there left? I think I unlocked side quests. Yeah, unlocked side quests. It looked like we got a bunch of mail. So there's going to be a bunch of more side content here, events. Got a ton of achievements, of course. I've apparently hit 100 million credits. Let's claim all this. She replied, I want to die. And to Icarus. I still can't believe they frickin' compared fucking Aventuring to Kevin. Though, to be fair, I wanted to punch Kevin in the face, too. So I guess they are kind of similar. But they... Oh, there was another one somewhere else. But, yeah, they straight up painted Aventurine as this world's Kevin, which is kind of nuts. What all events and stuff are there? We got this. And of course, we got the login rewards for the anniversary. We'll see. I don't know if... I'm probably not going to save the event stuff there, but I'll definitely be doing... There's no companion quest now, is there? Huh. We'll probably get companion quest stuff in a few weeks then. Or maybe we'll get stuff later this week. I don't know the schedule. But we'll see what else comes out and what I do on stream and what I... But until my Twitch is fixed, for anyone who doesn't know, I've been spending a lot more time in Discord. I've been streaming a lot in Discord. If you want to see my casual gameplay, me doing random events, over the weekend I did the Genshin event, the Genshin Potion event. It was really fun, I enjoyed it. But I've been doing those events in Discord as casual streams. I miss doing it on Twitch, but I can't right now. I'm working on it. Hopefully I can get a little more done soon. But if you want to see me doing more of the casual content, the events, I'm mostly streaming story content. And I'm going to see about editing stuff. I might cut a few clips from this, because there's a few There's a few big moments. When they started comparing, like when they started bringing up Kevin and stuff, I definitely had some feelings. It's crazy that like everyone was excited for Acheron because of the similarities to May. And then you watch the story and oh my god, they didn't hold back. There really was intentional similarities to May. But yeah. Anyone who isn't already, in the description is link to my Discord and to my Twitter. It's where I announce my streams, hang out, chat with people. Love to see some more people there. There's also a link to the other server. My other channel, the VODs channel, which I've been very lazy about, and I will try my best to get back to. The last weekend I've been mostly relaxing and not wanting to do too much because I knew I was going to be doing a full day stream for this. What's it been? 9.5 hours now? Jesus. But, yeah. I'll try to get that stuff up. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but maybe Friday I will probably stream. I'm assuming there's going to be new story content in Reverse. We'll see what happens in that. But we'll see. I'm going to have to go and look through everything. I know a few games are getting updates over the next few days. So we'll see what I can find to stream. And I still need to do that art stream. I didn't end up doing an art stream last week. I'll try to find time to find a day that I really want to just focus on art all day. I have a few ideas for big pieces of art. I probably won't finish them in one stream, but I would love to work on them on stream while talking to people. So, look forward to that. But, other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. I love you guys. Again, I'll probably stream on Friday. Other than that, I'll see you guys next time. Enjoy the music. Ah.
To trace the primal light.